Oh man, we are live, but I don't know why I was like mid setup when I clicked to go live. So now I have to get the chat up on my display. I wish there was a better way to do this than the restream chat client. I need to find like a better chat client that has the capacity to link into both Twitch and YouTube, even though I don't really stream to Twitch, but it's still nice to have. Okay, but how's it going, guys? It's Nazo, and today we're going to be finally, hopefully, finishing Tears of the Kingdom. There's not very much game left. I must say, there's not very much game left. There's just like a 30-minute dungeon that will lead me into. I hate the restream client because it does things like this. It makes it super difficult to actually click on it. But yeah, we're gonna be battling Ganon today, and I see what it is. The restream client and the restream chat client and OBS are fighting for what stays in front. That's kind of annoying. Okay, but yeah, guys, we're going to be playing. Hopefully, this will be a short stream. We're not gonna. Yesterday, I went until 1 in the morning. We're not doing that again tonight. This will probably be like 1 or 2 hours because I just want to grind up a few things to make sure I'm like super duper prepared to fight Ganondorf. And I can't imagine that's gonna take very long. I say that now and then we stream to the usual time of like 10 o'clock. But like, I feel like we can clear this out in like 3 hours. A little over 3 hours. I don't know. I'm feeling confident for what little good that's gonna do. But hopefully this won't take super duper long. All right, that's enough. That's enough pre-stream. Let's get the show on the road. I like this song though. I would like to hear it play out, but nah, we got business to tend to. Wait, why am I was on the stream ending thing, not the stream starting. Oh, that was on me. My bad. I kind of wish that OBS would let me start fresh when I open it back up, but it starts me on whatever the last panel was. And I was more preoccupied with actually fixing my settings than actually fixing my scenes, so it is what it is. But let me paint a picture of what's going on right now. I have been in the depths for a little bit, not too long. I was in the depths to grind out some gear and whatnot, and now I have the full depths armor set. It looks pretty good and it gives me gloom resistance. I don't know why, but I thought that this would probably give me like kind of an advantage in battling Ganondorf, because it's gonna be gloom galore. You're gonna need like gloom resistant clothing. You're gonna need some of the gloom potions and what have you. I don't really know what the point I was trying to make was, but anyway, I was trying to level up my gloom resistant armor by finding depth fireflies, because that is the thing that you need as a baseline to kind of level up the armor. I haven't been having any luck actually finding depth fireflies. I ran around for like 30 minutes last night and I couldn't find any, which is really weird, but I want to imagine that they're like in the like this middle area, like right, well not this middle area, but like where it would have to be, like over here somewhere. I don't know. Like, dead butterflies, where are they? Now that I've got the upgraded sensor, as we've obtained that in last night's stream, I can just take a picture of dead butterflies and be able to find them in the overworld. Well, find them a little bit easier, but here's kind of the rub. I haven't found any since I got that upgrade, so we're put in a very weird, precarious spot. Oh, but I want to test out some builds. I was I was watching Austin John put out a video earlier today, and it's got like some pretty dope vehicle builds, so I want to try out the unicycle that was in his video. The unicycle looks pretty dope, and it only requires 3 parts. It requires the small wheel, a stabilizer, and a steering stick. Where's the stabilizer? Here's the stabilizer. So do that. And I grab this, put that over here. You put the stabilizer on like this side. No, it's actually upside down. I wondered why that looked weird. So now you've got the stabilizer, and then on the other side, you can put the steering stick. I don't know why you wouldn't just put the steering stick on the top, to be honest. Would it even work on the top? Let's find out. Doesn't look quite right. You can put it on the top, but it's no longer balanced. Okay, so that's why Austin John has it that way. That makes sense. But you could put another stabilizer on the other side, but that wouldn't be very pragmatic, I guess. Because it's now like an extra part for no reason. Oh damn, it's not great at an angle, I guess. It's still not entirely straight. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with the build, but I think that's pretty cool. It's not moving straight in neutral. It's like moving a little to the... It's moving a little to the left on the stabilizer side. I wonder if there's a way to... like the stabilizer up front, maybe, or like put the stabilizer on top of it. Hey, how's that gonna work? Nah, yeah, no, that's that wasn't good. It's still kind of like not moving neutrally. It's kind of like heavy on one side for some reason. Even with this up top, it's like heavy on one side. Wonder why that is. Okay, let's put that right there. Could it be that it's because it's like it was moving neutrally, until Yunobo came on. So is the Yunobo power messing with like vehicle performance? If so, that's weird. It is. Well, it's after a little while it starts drifting, but I'm not sure if that was because of Yunobo or any number of things, really. I'm gonna chalk it up to this being like an issue with Yunobo. Yeah, after a while it does start going to the side. That's super weird. But I guess we can bring Yunobo back. I do like this design. It's very great. Why can't I move it? Run away! Yeah, man, what you know about my unicycle? No! This is embarrassing. They don't actually deal a whole lot of damage. Well, I mean, I guess it's possible it's because of my gloom resistance. I don't have any arrows, do I? Damn it. Actually, no. Let's do a do-over. I'm calling a mulligan, goddammit. Let's go back. Okay, so I am going to attempt to find death fireflies. I don't know where they typically are though. That's kind of the issue. If there was like a hint on a lot of the things that you need are, I don't know if this is like an issue with Breath of the Wild or not, but it seems like a lot of the materials are so much harder to come by now. Like almost everything is kind of, it has some level of stinginess. Like rupees are incredibly hard to come by. Like you've seen me do 7 streams now, multiple hours long. Like I think I might have, let me see, every stream is like on average like 3 to 4 hours. So we've got like 20 plus hours of this game and you rarely ever see me get rupees. I know I don't see me get rupees, so I'm sure you're not seeing me get rupees. I'm not even getting rupees when I'm offline farming. It seems like the only time that I'm gonna get rupees is if I'm like getting up monster materials and I have to complete my thought. What was I gonna say? I'm getting up monster materials and making elixirs. In this game, it seems like there were so many other ways of getting money. Like on top of just money being something that you get, I cut grass, I get rupees. I can happen upon like random purple and silver rupees and all this type of stuff, but in this game I'm not getting rupees of any kind. It's so strange. It's also worth noting that you got quite a bit of rupees doing the snowball bowling thing. That's gone in this game, so my ways of getting rupees are just, they're gutted, kind of. I don't get it. It's weird. I would love to be able to upgrade this this armor a little bit, just so I can see what's the level 2 upgrade. I'm wondering if it's gonna, because this gives you like resistance to gloom. I kind of want not even like complete resistance to gloom. It's just like temporary resistance. I wonder if there's any way to get like permanent resistance from gloom, or maybe if it's possible to get a like a much larger resistance to it or something, because currently you get like 3 hearts of resistance that stands in for your regular hearts, and it's not even for when you get hit by an enemy that has gloom. It's only like if you walk over gloom, which I guess makes it easy to deal with like Ganon or something, like like not Calamity Ganon. I don't know why I'm just instinctually calling him Calamity Ganon, but Ganondorf, whatever the hell you want to call him. No, that's weird. I don't like that at all. Is there any way that I can... It's because it's connecting to the other wheel. I want it to connect to the little... this thing, but it... No, but I want the actual part of the wheel to connect to it, like that. Why is it so finicky? No, I don't like that at all. I don't know why it came in at that angle. Yeah, there we go. Now we're looking like proper, respectable wheels. Proper, respectable wheels that are going the wrong way. There's an enemy nearby. Oh, but it's one of those. It's fine. I was hearing the battle music and going like, oh god. I'm never gonna be able to know peace when I'm building things, huh? It's all coming together. It's built like a car. It's weird. All-wheel drive. Okay, so we've got all-wheel drive here, but it can be better. Let's give it a steering stick and see how this goes. Stealing my Yiga Clan drip, yeah. Oh, no, my carelessness. No, can I, god damn it. Oh, move out of the way. Deep butterfly. Okay, so now we know where a couple of them spawn, I guess. I just need a couple of them. What? Why did I do that? At least I know where they spawn now. Let's put this on the map. What icon do I want to use for these? I guess treasure? I wish there was a way that you could put down... Wait, no. Is there like a stamp for... Let's go with leaf. I guess that could be like for material or something. I don't know. I wish there were like more icons, and I also wish that you could leave little notes on what the icons mean. A lot of games allow you to do that. Like, come on, man. Even Minecraft has that kind of functionality. Nintendo, you can do a little bit better, man. I believe in you guys. I want to register that car. Let's register the car. Let's put it down as one of my favorites. Got all-wheel drive. Let's go. Well, at least I know it's not stick drift, because this just goes forward with no drift whatsoever. So it has to have been like an issue with the way I put together that design, which is fine. I can refine that. That would be like a great idea for like some post-game content. Just, I feel like there's a lot here with the building thing, like auto build and whatnot. There's probably going to be like a lot of content with making awesome builds for the auto builder. The one thing that I kind of wish that this game had was a way to share auto build designs. I'm sure like the homebrew community is going to be able to have a way to like import and export auto build builds and put them on like Game Banana or GBA Temp or something like that, but we're not going to be able to do stuff like that on regular Switches, which kind of sucks. You're gonna see people doing it on like Yuzu or Ryujin X, but for anybody like me with a regular Switch, it's gonna suck. If you're not homebrew capable, it's just you're in a bad way. Which is kind of why I wish like the Switch was more open. Nintendo has the Switch closed, and it's like, even if you're just using homebrew on your Switch, you're gonna get a console ban. It's not a matter of like if, it's when. For some like weird reason, it's like, oh, because of the precedent it sets where people start editing like saves and stuff, or like stuff for single player experiences, it might bleed into multiplayer, and it's like, come on now. I would rather there just be like checks on a server side than for everyone to kind of be in like this closed loop box for like the 10% of multiplayer games. It's like what I'm doing in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Like if I wanted to mod in unbreakable weapons, which is a mod by the way on Game Banana, unbreakable, at least an unbreakable Hylian shield and unbreakable Master Sword, which seems like they would be pretty dope. Especially for all the work that goes into getting the Master Sword and the Hylian shield. The least they could do is be like completely unbreakable, but that's my opinion. But it's weird that you can't do that. You can't do any of that stuff, like single player games, stuff like that. Like you can't, no, you don't get mods, you don't get none of that stuff at all, just because it could bleed into single play, like it could bleed into multiplayer stuff. Like, oh, I'm never gonna be able to legitimately add any kinds of tweaks to Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild because somebody might use that to cheat at Splatoon or something. It's stupid. I hate it. It's so weird. Single player games, the world should be my oyster, goddammit. I don't even know how we even got to that conversation. It's just, where was I? I was talking about depth fireflies. I have no idea how I even managed to get here. I don't want to mess with that Frox. I kind of need to though, because I need Frox, fingernails or toenails or whatever, but I don't have any arrows, so actually dealing with Frox is gonna be annoying. I also don't have health. Ooh, I don't have any healing items, do I? I got the fairy tonic. Do I have any fairies on me? Yeah, I grabbed a couple fairies yesterday. Damn. Didn't take any damage, luckily, but that time I did. I hate that it's like really difficult to deal with if you don't have an arrow. It's like it doesn't really give you any openings. Yeah, it really doesn't give you any openings. I hate that. What do I have that could possibly create an opening? Well, not that. Ice fruit, perhaps? Do I have any bombs on me? We could use the old Dodongo strat. Nope, that doesn't work. That's kind of annoying. That's really kind of annoying. How are you meant to deal with Frox if you don't stun it with that, like with an arrow? What do I got? Master Sword. That's bullshit. So it's like if you don't have an arrow, you're kind of screwed. I don't really like enemy design like that. Like you don't have an arrow, you're shit out of luck. That's kind of annoying. Because this game is very, very, very stingy with arrows, among other things. I don't even get that. It kind of annoys the shit out of me. Not finding any more, Let's find some more of these depth things. Depth fireflies. Where are they? Equipment? No, not. I was looking for the wrong thing. That's materials. Monsters. Creatures. Okay, let's find some deep butterflies. Great Abandoned Central Mine, Lineru Wetlands Depth. So there's like 2 areas. The Great Abandoned Central Mine. So I'm kind of in that area. Let me go more central to the central mines. Oh yeah, I don't have arrows. Fun stuff! Wait, can I afford many of these? I think I can afford like 2. I can afford exactly 2. Okay, so now we find some deep butterflies. I'm in the area where they're supposed to spawn, and my sensor's not even going off. Yeah, that's never a good sign. Maybe Springs of Revival? I probably shouldn't have spent all that Zonite. Because now I can't even make a vehicle. Grove of Spirit. Okay, this is new. I've never been here. Oh, those are just Poes. Man, I thought that was a whole bunch of dead butterflies. It's always with the trees. Oh, here's a couple of them. This is a great spot, it looks like. So, Grove of the Spirits. Let's put that right here. Gonna be quite a couple of them. And of course there's a tree, and the tree... Ah, man. They're all gone now thanks to this bastard tree. It's like, yeah, no. You've chosen violence, tree. And I've chosen violence with you. I'm choosing violence with all of the trees. Do I have any more, fire fruits? Yes, I do. Hopefully there will be more deep butterflies somewhere over here. Okay, yeah. Why? It's like I go to press A to pick it up, and then one of their powers activates. And now the one that was on my sensor is just gone now. Fun stuff! Okay, let's get more. I think I might have enough. Possibly. Let's see. I don't even know how many I needed. Deep butterfly. Okay, I mean that's like 6 of them. I got the traveler's medallions, got all of them. I put one next to a great fairy just for safekeeping, I guess. Okay, so let's talk to you. Let's see what can be upgraded. Also gonna have to start farming up some rupees. Not having any rupees is not gonna do me any favors. And you only need 3 per piece. That's pretty cool. How many do I need to upgrade? I need dark clumps, so I need 5 dark clumps. And the only way to get dark clumps is by dealing with Phantom Ganon. That puts me in a spot. Dealing with Phantom Ganon because one... Okay, so I'm gonna have to start farming Frox. And I'm gonna have to farm Phantom Ganon, but the problem is that Phantom Ganon is quite possibly one of the hardest enemies to get to spawn because he can spawn quite literally anywhere that there's gloom. He kind of just like ambushes you. I need to go to the Lionel Coliseum. But that would be kind of a bad idea. Going to the Lionel Coliseum is just like, yeah, that's not a smart thing to do right now because I have no arrows. I need to start getting up arrows. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to farm up Lionels to get their materials, but I guess what I could do right now is get up to where the Lionel Coliseum is and place down one of those beacony things. Getting up there is gonna be it's usually a struggle, but like I used my my hover bike to get up there last time. Something tells me that's not gonna fly this time because one, I'm critically low on zonite. Although, yeah, I don't think I need zonite because I have all the things in my inventory. Speaking of like, let's talk about auto build for a second. Let's just chop it up about auto build. I think that it's weird that auto build doesn't just pull things straight from your inventory. I have to go into my inventory. I have to plop things down in order for like it to go with auto build, but I think it shouldn't be that way. I think auto build should, if you have the parts, auto build should let you pull them from your inventory automatically because it's called auto build, you know? Not semi-auto build, auto build. If I have to manually go into my inventory and pull things out, then it is no longer auto build. It's semi-auto build at best, and that's weird. It's like, it's kind of like a little bit inconvenient. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I could probably climb that rock and get over there. Is there any place to gain like a foothold over here? That looks like a place that's like enough to gain a foothold. I could probably even get a foothold here. Where is a safe place to... I'm gonna put it here, why not? I can't fight any Lionels right now because I don't have any arrows. And you need quite a bit of arrows too. You need like bomb arrows and stuff. I don't know. Well, I could probably get by without the bomb arrows. No, you need like anywhere from like 5 to 10 bomb arrows to deal with the armored iron lion, armored silver lion on them. So that's not gonna work out too great. I'm gonna need to... We're gonna have to sell some stuff. I could probably just head to Ganon straight like this, but... Where would the fun in that be? This stream would be like an hour long. How many rupees do I have? 30. Yeah, we're getting critically low on rupees. Let's see, what can I fuse with what? Let me... Sticky frog. Blue main Lionel, might as well. Let me save first. Because you never know. This might not make an elixir, and I don't want to lose my stuff. Oh, but when you save, it puts all of this stuff back. That's unfortunate. Let's go with, what did I go with before? I don't know. Maybe not sticky frog. Let's go with the hot foot frog. Makes hasty elixir, okay. Let's make another one. Enoch's horn, Lionel mace, Black Bokoblin horn. Okay, this is all well and good, but let's see how much they're actually selling for. I wish there was a shop down there. I looked at the store twice, and it didn't register in my head to actually go over there. Okay, who's the proprietor of this fine establishment? Oh yeah, I remember this side quest. Got to deal with pirates. They got like a pirate ship and all that. It's kind of dope. Ooh, not bad. This should get me in arrows for a bit. I clicked buy them all, right? That's what, 30 arrows? 25. Damn it, we're 5 off. I was hoping that would be 30. I can deal with 25. I should have also, offline, I should have looked up how long it takes for the ship to, the store to restock. Why did I say ship? Because I'm thinking about pirate ships. But like, I don't know how the stores restock now. Before it was like they restocked every in-game day. Now that no longer seems to be the case. That's, I don't know, maybe I guess they saw that as being cheesy in Breath of the Wild, being able to just like re-roll stores to like buy things and sell things, so now it's like an in-game component. Like a real-time component, I meant to say. I hope that's not the case. I hope that I'm just doing something wrong and there isn't like a real-time component, because that'd be annoying. I also didn't look up what would be a better food than the Hylian bass. I'm pretty sure, like, in Breath of the Wild, it was gourmet meat. I'm fairly certain that's still the case. I haven't actually done any research into it, but I don't think that would have changed a great deal. Nothing seems to indicate that like there's this huge change, at least in the cooked food meta. Why would that be one of the things that drastically changes? Yeah, the gourmet meat is like, come on now. One gourmet meat is about it's one gourmet meat is damn near the equivalent of 5 Hylian bass. That's so yeah, I'm under the impression that the meta is still the same. Until proven otherwise, the meta is still the same. Gourmet meat is still the food that you need. Okay, so I'm gonna try sleeping all 3 times and see if that causes the store to restock. If it doesn't, then I guess I will know definitively that there is some sort of real-time component, unfortunately. Let's first start with starting a brand new day and seeing if that causes the store to restock. I don't see any arrows. Like, I was a far away enough distance, but I didn't see any arrows. I still ran all the way over there just to make sure, like, unequivocally, but that didn't work. So let's try one more time. This time we're gonna sleep until afternoon, which would be a full day, because no, actually a full day would be the morning. Afternoon would be, I think if I sleep until the afternoon, it's gonna take me to the afternoon of this day. But it's worth a shot. Sleep until noon. So it takes me from 5 a.m. until 12 p.m. So that's about, like 6-7 hours. Has the store restocked? No, there's still no arrows on the podium. So, yeah, no, that didn't work either. One more go. This time it'll have been like a full... It will have been like a full day. I wonder if it makes a difference if you, like, do you have to leave a settlement first and then cause time to advance, or... Oh, there's still no arrows on the podium. So what I'm gonna do is, but in order to do that, maybe if I fast travel, that shouldn't make a difference, but you never know. Okay, so I fast traveled. Now let's fast travel back to Lookout Landing. Let's see. Have the arrows restocked? Probably not, but I'm checking anyway. From this distance, it looks like... No, they're back! So I guess you have to like fast travel away? I don't know how this works, but hey, I'm glad they're back regardless. So I guess you just have to the new meta is now changing the day and then leaving and coming back. Okay, so let's fast travel back here. What would probably be really great is fast traveling between two different stores so that you can get two restocks at two different stores. I'm thinking about fast traveling to the Gerudo Desert so that I can get bomb arrows and then just re-roll the store by waiting a day so I can get regular arrows and then I can get the bomb arrows. Because you need the bomb arrows for the Armored Lionel. So that's probably what I'll do with my next rotation, but I'm glad that restocking is still pretty simple. It hasn't changed significantly, but it seems like it has indeed changed. I don't know if I like that. Are the arrows back on the podium? They are indeed. It might be far away, but I can see them through the people. It's like I'll buy your entire stock. This gives me 75 arrows. I want a little bit more. You know what? Let's test this out. Maybe I don't even need to change the time. Maybe fast traveling in itself is enough. So I'm gonna go to Gerudo Town. Oh, there's a dragon. I don't know which one it is. I think it's the Thunder Dragon. I kind of need... But I'll never be able to get there in time, unfortunately. Where exactly is he? Because I could... He's right here. Would I be able to fast travel over there fast enough? Probably not. Let's see, let's see. Because if I can't... Because I know the dragons are different. Like, the dragons now, they travel between, like, holes into the depths, which is really weird. It's kind of strange that that's not, like, tied to anything. I hope there's, like, a side quest to address why they do that now. Because it's like before they used to have the little pathways, but now you can fast travel. Let's go. Oh. So it's like, I'm like, is that a Sheikah? What are you guys doing here? Let me put on my gliding suit. I kind of want to upgrade the Fierce Deity suit. And in order to do that, I need scales from all three dragons, unfortunately. I like that they don't shoot. God damn it, they still do! I was just about to say, I like how that they don't shoot off into the distance anymore. When I got one from the fire dragon and it didn't, like, shoot off, but I guess that was because I got it fast enough. No, no, what's going on? What's being electrified? I'll put that away. Do I have anything else that's conducting electricity? No. I just kind of want to get your spikes, because these become like the strongest arrows, the strongest elemental arrows in the game. So they're like worth collecting if you get the opportunity. I also just realized that I didn't... Well, we didn't travel super far, but like, he's not moving very quickly, but I have to be mindful of where the skin fell. That sounds really weird, but it makes sense in context. But like, the dragon skin, which now just sounds schizo, but you know what I mean. I sound like I'm like pointing at a corkboard, trying to explain something that I'm hyperfixated on, and it just does not connect with reality in any significant way. Okay, so I got the Feroce scale, so now I can upgrade my gear. But what did I say that I was gonna do? I'm gonna go to Gerudo Town because I said that I would, because I still need bomb arrows. I wish there was something I could do about these loading screens. I should have... why did I do what I did? You know what? I needed to get a picture of the dragons so that I know where they are. Not that it would do me any good, because I'm going to be able to see them way before they start registering on my sensor, I'm sure. Seared gourmet meat. That sucks. You already cooked it? I can get some arrows over here. I'll take them. I'll also take your bomb arrows. 120 for... What is it? 3? Yeah, 120 for 3. That's kind of outrageous. Can't even lie, that's a bit outrageous. Okay, so now I believe we could start farming up the Lionels, at least until there's another blood moon. I forgot how you re-roll blood moons. Like, I don't think you can like re-roll a blood moon by sleeping to like a different day repeatedly, but I'm not sure if you can do it from like a cooking station or if you have to do it from a bed. Not that that matters in any significant way. It shouldn't, but I'm sure it does. I'm gonna drop the steel Lizalbo. I'm gonna drop... let's drop the Zonite bow. Let's drop one of the Demon King bows. I probably want the Fierce Deity. And why didn't I upgrade it? Why? What are you doing? It's like, what are you doing, Naza? What? Let me upgrade one of the pieces of the Fierce Deity suit. Where did I place down my travel medallion? I knew that there was something I neglected to do. Might as well do that while I still have some rupees. I also need to start looking for like the other armor sets. Like, I know that the Barbarian set is tied to like the Misko's treasure side quests, but I genuinely could not have been asked to actually deal with it. And I can upgrade this to level 2. I need a lot of Aracuda eyeballs. Fierce Deity, because I need Hinox toenails, and I fused all, like, I cooked up all of my Hinox toenails. Damn it. Ah, you got me. So I'm gonna have to start farming up some Hinoxes. That's fine. As soon as I start getting like a little bit more money cooking up the Lionel parts, then I can start stocking up on a bunch of arrows and a whole lot of stuff, really. That's gonna be like a fun thing to do when I play offline tonight. This will probably be the last time you guys see me play this game. Cause it's like, I would love to continue playing this game, but like, and I will off stream, but like, where do you go once the story content is over? I know I used to, like, when I did my first Breath of the Wild playthrough in 2015, I did a little segment on the channel called Sucking at Side Quests, and it was just like me going through the side quests of the game and like focused on that and not the story content in the original Breath of the Wild. I might bring that back, but I'm wondering if there's even like a point. There might be a point, like, you never know. Like, I'm not ruling anything out, but I will definitely have to see how that works. Because I do kind of want to move on to other games and what have you. Now you throw up a save right here. Oh damn, he got me. I can never get out the bow fast enough. Let's cook up something. Cooking up a master plan here. Damn. Damn! Yeah, I'm not hitting the button fast enough. It's jump, then like jump block, then A. I am not getting the headshots. I should probably just switch to using key eyeball, shouldn't I? No, not. Is it key eyeballs or is it key wings? Do I have any key eyeballs on me? Are those key eyeballs? Those are electric key eyeballs. Where are the regular ones? I didn't like how that turned out. Let's go back. I should probably stop trying to go with like the gimmicky wing jump flip kick thing, because it's like the timing to get that right is... The timing to get that right is something. Oh, is it over? I can just save. Damn. Damn it, I shouldn't have done that. I feel like my shots are just not connecting. And now my sword is a little bit more damaged. What am I gonna drop? Because I want that Lionel bow. Yeah, I think I need to start dropping some bows. I got the regular Lionel bow. I need to start using that so I get better shots, getting headshots. God damn it. Why wouldn't it let me mount? Okay, but like, why was it so difficult to get that headshot? And now my silver Lionel blade is broken. We're going back. Even though I can make another one, I'll probably be able to make 2 by the end of this. It still sucks. I kind of hate that the best item, like the best weapon in the game, the strongest damaging weapon in the game, is really dependent on like its ability that it doubles strength when it's near being broken. Damn. God damn it. Again? What do I have to drop? What are we dropping? I don't have any use for the scepters. I have even less use for that. Why am I not using this? I've got some slots open for... No, not load, save. Damn it. I was kind of hoping I could get another mount, but it's fine. What can I drop? I probably should, and that's the armored Lionel. So we're in the home stretch, guys. What can I drop? I don't really care for the Knight's Halberd. Can't pick up a shield. What shield can I drop? Maybe Night Shield? Is that better than Night Shield? Phew, by a country fucking mile. Okay. Save and equip my bomb arrows. Ooh, I missed. I missed again! Damn. There we go. Yunobo with the final hit. I kind of like that wrecking ball. What can I drop for it? Royal Broadsword. You never know, Royal Broadsword might be able to be fixed up into something halfway decent. When you remove the decay effect, but I don't know. What about the Stalnox Smasher? I don't know. Genuinely don't know. Okay, so I've got more than enough arrows. That's kind of why I like grinding the Lionel stuff, because you get a crap ton of materials, you get a crap ton of arrows. Now I can go and start cooking up stuff for some good old rupees. I know this is a great place to farm for the barbarian gear, because the barbarian gear needs the Lionel materials still. I think they changed it so that it no longer requires Lionel guts anymore, so those are just those are potion fodder now. Give me my hearts back. Start cooking up some potions. Start using up some of these Lionel mats. What do I want to fuse it with, though? Sort these by type. Sunset Firefly with 4 Lionel hoofs. Hooves, I guess, would be the plural. Stealth up 9 minutes. Do I have any more? No? Okay, so what about these with Lionel hooves? Four Lionel hooves is great for like getting a potion under 10 minutes, I guess. Because it's like you're gonna get a lot per Lionel kill. Especially if you're doing the Lionel farming method, you're gonna get a whole bunch of them. Now that I think about it, why did I just do that? Because now I have one less Deep Firefly. Probably not gonna need it a whole lot, but I went through great trouble just getting the ones that I have. And then I just wasted one thoughtlessly. Why did that one have like hearts attached to it? Was that like a critical cook? I'm really not even paying attention. It might have been. Tireless frog. Where'd my Lionel hooves go? Oh, now they're over here. Running out of Lionel hooves. Let's make one more. What else would be like great to have? Maybe. Do I have anything that can make like elixirs that increase damage? No. Because these need to be cooked in dishes, not elixirs. Might as well make one of these. I've always wanted one of these elixirs. Being able to stick on any surface regardless of the conditions. Slip resistance for 9 minutes. That's great. So I can climb in the rain now. That is fantastic stuff. So I wanna... let's make a couple more potions. Let's... it just dawned on me that this potion is not going to be consumed. It's going in the trash. I'm selling it. So what else is there that I can use to make... where are my other Lionel parts? Frog's Fang. I might keep the Frog's Fangs because you never know when I might need one. Baroche Scale. Yeah, I'm keeping that too. Lionel Macehorn. Why not? Sticky Resistance. That's... I can't keep that one either. I'm gonna sell all of these. I'm gonna get paid. Okay, I get it. I get it. What's going on in Llewellyn Village is tragic, but can you buy my stuff, please? At least now I won't have to worry about money for a good while. I just need you to understand, we went from 30 rupees to 2,801 rupees. That's not a bad haul. That's not a bad haul at all. All from farming Lionels for like 10 minutes, and you can do that every blood moon. So if you're playing this game and you need rupees, and it does require a little bit of a setup. There's like a whole tutorial on YouTube about it. I forgot who was the one that made it, but to keep it simple, you're gonna need like 10 bomb arrows. You're gonna need... the Fierce Deity suit is like optional. I didn't do it with the Fierce Deity suit for whatever reason. I completely forgot. But like you can do it with the Fierce Deity suit. It's not necessary, but like what you need is like 10 bomb arrows, to deal with the Armored Lionel, and you're gonna want to get all of those headshots, and you want a really powerful weapon. I'm using my Silver Lionel blade that I made from the first time that I was farming, but you can start off with something like really weak. All you really need is like the Royal Guard Claymore. You need to get it into its damaged state, and then you need to fuse it with something. You can start off with like the Black Bokoblin horn for a start, or like whatever your strongest thing is. You just need it to like pump up that damage, because it's gonna double the damage of the item that's equipped as well as the base item. So you can get like really big numbers. I do wish that there was a better way to get like big numbers, like something that wasn't dependent on like utilizing a weapon's ability of being in a damaged state, like amplifying the damage in a damaged state. That way I could run around with a really strong weapon and I wouldn't have to be focused on like, because when a weapon's in a damaged state, you get like 4 hits before it breaks. I don't want there to be like any kind of slip-ups where something happens that destroys my weapon. That would suck. It does suck. It sucks quite a bit. Let's see if I can trigger a Blood Moon. Because I kind of want to farm the Lionels one more time. It's probably not going to be possible. Okay, so that's one morning. Another morning, and you'll know when a Blood Moon is triggered. There we go. You'll know when a Blood Moon is triggered. You can't sleep through it. It's a cutscene. It's an unavoidable cutscene, so it's fantastic stuff. So you can trigger a Blood Moon from the pot. That's good to know. I could fuse the Silver Lionel thing with my Master Sword, but the issue that I have with the Master Sword is like when the Master Sword breaks, like the whatever item you used on it disappears too, and that kind of sucks in my opinion. I'm still gonna do it anyway, but I got 2 Silver Lionel horns. That's great. So I can use one and fuse it with the Master Sword. If I had the Master Sword equipped right now. So that turns the Master Sword into... I like when the Master Sword has something equipped, because it glows. Hey, it's Fuzzy Fuzzy Gaming, what's up? We are just grinding up stuff, and I'm just, I'm kind of explaining my process of how I'm doing things, but I was in the middle of explaining that the Master Sword, when you fuse something with it, it has like a little inscription going up the side of the blade. I think that's really cool. But the one thing that does suck is that the Master Sword loses its ability to do the Blade Beam when that's equipped, I think? I'm not even sure because I don't have full health, so that would be difficult to tell. I need to start grinding up, Oh no, the Master Sword still does keep that damage. But the thing that sucks is that the Blade Beam, it costs a little bit of durability, so it's one of those things that you don't want to do too much of. That was for educational purposes. In fact, I'm gonna reload my save because this is like a fresh Master Sword right now. I haven't used it since it recharged, I think. So let's see, When is this autosave? Is this back before I fuse the Lionel Mace or after? It's after, because the Master Sword has the insignia on it. You're catching me on your lunch break? You get to catch some food while I catch some food, in a literal sense. I really have to find how you farm gourmet meats, because gourmet meats make the best food items in the game, but they're like really kind of difficult to find. I know in Breath of the Wild you could hunt like moose and like wolves, and they would be the best way to get gourmet meats, but I don't even know where to find wolves. I think the best way that I would be able to find wolves is in like the Hebra region. For whatever reason, wolves are into fast food, yeah. Fast food indeed. For whatever reason, the wolves are only in like 2 regions that I've seen. You don't encounter wolves where you think you would encounter wolves. You run into wolves in like 2 places, the desert or the tundra. That's so weird. The tundra I get. Like, wolves in real life are usually in like more remote kind of cold climates. But the desert, I don't understand. Like, I don't know why there would be wolves in the desert. That's kind of lost on me. I'm not even sure if wolves could like survive in the desert. I don't think we got like desert wolves. We got like they're like dingoes and stuff, and like coyotes in deserts, but like wolves, I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna have to equip my cold resistance gear here. I might as well just complete the set now that I've got the cash. Because I don't like that I don't have the full snow coal set. Yeah, you got coyotes in the desert, but wolves, that's a new one to me. Now I have to actually find some wolves. They would be, I think they're in like the northern Tabantha tundra. I hope they're in the northern Tabantha tundra, because that's where I'm going. Okay, so the one thing that I have to really be leery of is that this area is filled with some incredibly strong and completely unsavory things. Like I think one of the giant thunder dragons, the Gleeok, is in this area, and I don't want that problem, not right now at least. There he is. You can see he's coming this way. I don't want that problem. I'm good. I'm just looking for wolves. Potential pain, yeah, that's pretty much sums it up. But I want no part of great value King Ghidorah over there. Is that Beetle? I think that's Beetle. That's not Beetle. That's, I forget what the term is. Sherpa? I think it's Sherpa. That sounds about right. Let me see. Let's get a picture of that moose. I think moose might also drop gourmet meat. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it dropped prime rib, but damn, it turns it into icy meat though. Icy prime rib, that sucks. I'm probably gonna have to find things in a more... Unless, can I heat up the meat? Nope, you can only eat it. That sucks. So yeah, coming out here, probably not the best idea. Leaving a perfectly prime rib in the middle of nowhere. It'd be like that. Zelda logic. I'm gonna have to catch it. No. Gimme. Gonna have to be really quick. I wonder if I can take, but yeah, you can't. Once it's in your inventory, you can't take it back out, unfortunately. I was gonna drop it on the floor and see if I could like hit it with a fire arrow and thaw it out, but that is not a thing that I can do. There are horses over there. I'm not finding any wolves, but I'm glad that I picked up a couple pieces of prime rib. I think 2 are enough to make like the best food item in the game, probably. I would have to check, but that sounds about right. How many do I have on me now? I've got 2. I've got prime meat, I've got gourmet meat. I've got 2 of each, so that's some good eating. There's also this in the distance. Have I gotten this already? I don't think so. So let me mark that down. Because at some point I'm gonna come back and do all of the shrines. I haven't really been doing any shrines because those have a tendency. That's like the most boring part of the stream. They have a tendency to go on for way too long. Like I spent 30 minutes on a shrine before, so now I'm just like, nah, I'm not gonna do the shrines on stream. Gordon Ramsay cooking featuring Link. I wonder what Gordon Ramsay would say about that frozen prime rib I got. He probably wouldn't be very happy about that. I'd be all kinds of idiot sandwiches or bloody donkeys and... I'm getting real close to the Gliok. I don't know why. Would frozen prime rib be dry? I can think of a lot of things to call it, but like dry is probably not even in the top 5. It's like, well, first it's frozen, so I mean that would lead me to think that it's undercooked. Because anything that isn't ice cream that is frozen is undercooked. That's just... Let's keep that 100% a stack. I don't like that something that size can just disappear like that. Something that big shouldn't be capable of stealth. Oh my god. There he is. Can I get a picture of this thing? That's a bad picture. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. That's still a bad picture because he's like not entirely in frame. It looks a little bit better than it was. Now I don't like how you're coming in my direction. That thing has so much health. It's like a boss level threat. Probably has more health than some of the bosses in this game. I haven't found very many wolves. I'm gonna go to like the foresty region. Not that forest. That forest sucks. Where's like another foresty region? There's like this area over here. I think I'll go like over here somewhere. I will cook first. Does it drop anything useful? I'm not even sure. That's a good question. I've kind of just been running for my life from these things, so I haven't even bothered to check. I would imagine so. If it doesn't drop anything good, that would just be awful. Why would you have like these kind of optional super bosses and they don't drop anything? If they don't drop anything, then I will never attempt to actually battle them. Okay, I want to see how much these prime ribs heal on their own. So I'm gonna save before I cook anything. I always love like when a new game comes out and you're just like experimenting to see what does what. I always try to find like the test your might. Yeah, no. We're gonna save that for the Mortal Kombat, like the 17th Mortal Kombat reboot that comes out later this year. That's 6 hearts. That's not terrible. Let's see. I'm gonna reload that save again. I think 2 of them should probably give me like 12. 12 hearts is great. Like 12 hearts for just like 2 things is fantastic. So let's try it again. Let's 2 of them, toss them in there. It'll give me 12, right? Yep. I'll take it. So it essentially it doubles what you get when you cook it. Let me test that theory out. Like let me try to prove that theory even further. This gives you, what is it, like 1.5 hearts? So when I cook that, it'll give me like 3 hearts back? Not probably not. They have to give me more than that. I want to say like it'll probably like round up to 5 or something. Let's see. No, it does give you 3 hearts. So whatever you cook essentially just doubles the restorative abilities. I was kind of hoping it would give me more than that. Like just, what am I going to do with 3 hearts? I guess that would be great if you're doing like a no shrine run. Where you can, well, no, I don't think you could beat this game without doing any shrines. You probably wouldn't, you can't beat the game without doing shrines, but you probably can beat the game without upgrading your abilities. That much is true. So this should give me 6 hearts back. I'll take it. That just means that if I could find whatever is the healing item, like the food item that restores the most health, without being cooked, I could probably find a way to make really good food. Right now, my go-to is kind of like Hylian base, but Hylian bass. I don't know why I keep saying base. Do I happen to have Discord? I do. Yeah, I do. I don't really use Discord a whole lot, though. I'm in, like, 2 servers. Discord's, like, a weird thing for me. It's, like... I don't know what's the best way to describe it. It's just... I'm from, like, the Skype era, so Discord's, like, weird. I appreciate that it tries to be like this big thing where it's like it's a replacement for Skype and it has like all of the same features and whatnot, but it's weird. There's a lot of things that I don't like with it. Like I appreciate the developer team doing what they're doing, but they're also starting to get me really aggravated because a lot of the features that should not be paid are paid features. It's like, yeah, we're coming from the Skype era. Skype just worked. Discord is a very weird thing. It's like, it's very much a product of its time. I kind of miss Skype, but I understand why Skype had to go away because Microsoft bought it and, well... What's the funny thing about Microsoft buying Skype is that like a couple years later, they launched Microsoft Teams or whatever, and it's like they start moving away from Skype. It's just like, that had to have been one of the worst acquisitions in history. It's like, I can't understand, and they bought it for like, I want to say they bought Skype for like $1 billion, like $2 billion or something like that. I've tried to adapt to newer social media. Adapting to newer social media is weird. I do like Twitter though. I like Twitter. Twitter is like a nice place if you can stomach a lot of the toxicity on Twitter. It's like, I like Twitter for news because a lot of stories will break on Twitter. You have like a lot of newer media entities up there, like Dexerto has like all of the newest information on like gaming and like streaming culture, and I appreciate them for that. And then you've got like all of these companies up there like Microsoft and Sony and even Nintendo, but Nintendo's like a dinosaur that's like way back in the day. Nintendo, their social media presence could be better. I don't understand how this is like the company that's like super ahead of the game when it came to like using online to market your games. Like, Nintendo has been using online to market their games since 2007. I remember like the Nintendo Wii was getting like character announcement YouTube videos for like the new Super Smash Bros. Brawl characters and stuff. Like, I need more of that. I don't know what Nintendo's doing. I do like Nintendo's Directs. Nintendo's Directs are quite fine. But I feel like they need to take a step into the 21st century. Like, your social media presence could be better. Yeah, it is old stuff, but it was iconic. Like, I remember back in like 2007, the announcement for Sonic and Super Smash Bros. Brawl, that was so amazing. Like, I still remember that to this day. That's one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna remember where I was when that happened. That was amazing. So it's so weird to see this company that was like way ahead of their time, because Sony and Microsoft weren't releasing like trailers online in any regularity. Like, Sony and Microsoft, the only time back in those days, the only time that you would see like Sony and Microsoft putting out trailers for anything was at E3, so it was wild that Nintendo was just like way ahead of the curve. It's also crazy that like a company who's been ahead of the curve for this long has like such archaic views on things, like their views on like the copyright system. Nintendo will come after your firstborn if they even so much smell you emulating something, and I think that's really weird, but they also don't want to sell the games themselves. I don't get that at all. Like, they're hitting people with cease and desist for like the original Super Mario Bros. ROM from like 1986, but they don't want to put that out. Like, we don't have a virtual console. It's like, if you want to play the original Super Mario Bros. Right now, your only official avenue is like the Switch online thing, which is just not good in my opinion. It's really weird. Nintendo's a weird company. I don't know. I love Nintendo to death, but I think they have like some really strange policies. I wish Japan had like a concept of fair use, but they just don't. They're like super aggressive with protecting their intellectual properties, and I get it. But like, I kind of wish that they would have more leniency with the global market. It can be pretty rough. Like, we've been looking at rough in the rearview mirror for quite a while. Okay, so I need to get more food. I got Hyrule Bass. Okay, so when you cook up 5 of them, you get 10 hearts. Yeah, that tracks. When you cook up 5 of them, you get 10 hearts. That tracks. So I am onto something. Every time you cook something, it effectively doubles the restorative properties. That's not bad. So if I could find the best food item, which I'm not sure where or what that would be, it's probably gonna be like the prime rib, because the prime rib gives you 3. I need to find a place where I can find like wolves or moose. A big meal, yeah. If I were moose, where would I be? Probably somewhere. Let's see. Am I confident enough that with my current abilities I could take on Ganondorf? I probably could. I've got like a lot of arrows. I do kind of want better gear though. Like better armor at least would be great for battling Ganondorf, but like, oh, I gotta go battle Frox. I gotta go, but I also have to, I want to battle Phantom Ganon so that I can get, now this is the issue that I have with Phantom Ganon. Phantom Ganon is like a completely random encounter, and I hate that. He can just pop up anywhere in the world map and just ambush you, and I don't like that. Because if I'm looking for Phantom Ganon, I can't find him. He finds you. Which makes farming him for his drops, because he's the only enemy that drops like the clumps, I think. Well, no, that's not true. There is an NPC that you can buy the clumps from. Oh no, that's fine. You talk as much as you want. If you just want to sit here and listen, feel free. I just appreciate you for stopping by. Sounds funny and inconvenient. It really is funny and inconvenient. Because it's like, there's no way to find him. He finds you, and I don't like that. Because sometimes I could just be running through the field. Like, he completely jumped me while I was riding my horse one time. I didn't appreciate that. And the fact that he's really fast also pisses me off. Because he's not slow by any means. He'll run up on you. I don't like that at all. Okay, so now I have enough clumps. Now I just have to find the frogs. I don't know where they spawn though, so this is gonna be fun. I would imagine they would spawn in like big open areas. They eat meat, fish, and even small critters. I appreciate that, because that means that now I can throw meat on the ground to distract enemies. I've always wondered like why they give you the ability to like toss raw meat. And it's like because you can use it to distract some of the enemies. So they'll be attracted to the raw meat, which is a fantastic mechanic. They could have went with the bare minimum and have like the enemies not react to any of the things that you throw on the floor, but no, they went the extra mile, and I appreciate them for that. No! Why did you do that? I hate when they get super close and like you trigger their power and it kills the thing that you're trying to grab. Okay, now if I was a Frox, where would I be? Frogs are also great. I don't know why I'm running around with not my depths gear right now. I would love to see what the level 2 of the depths gear is. It's healing really slowly. It wasn't like that before. I will definitely add you on Discord. Keep on trucking through. I will keep on trucking through, and I hope you enjoy what's left of your lunch. I hope I didn't take up too much of your time. Unless you're multitasking, eating and watching videos, that is actually the move. Is that a Frox? No, I think that's a Hinox. Well, I need to battle Hinoxes too. I just don't like to. They're kind of annoying. No, that's a stone talus. Why did you aggro it? No! No! Why did you aggro it? I don't want to fight that thing. I don't want to fight that thing either. I'm looking for a Frogs. That's what I want to fight. Like, why? For the viewers, that's why. I don't know. The viewers are just gonna have to appreciate the fact that I'm running away from the monsters. Let's see, if I were a Frox, where would I be? I kind of wish that you got like a general location. Well, you can when you take a picture of it. Yeah. If I take a picture of a monster, I can use the compendium to see where its most common areas are. Here's the problem, I have to find one first. And Frox is too big for it to just be hiding like this, so no, that's not the way. Do I have any Zonite? Because if I have Zonite, then I got 2 pieces of Zonite. That's not gonna get me where I need to go, but it's better than nothing. Okay, so let's turn this into my flying contraption. Let's go! I want to fly to find some Frogs. Is that a Lionel? Yes, it is. Ooh, it's the armored kind. We might have picked a battle that we can't win. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? Do I have any cannons? No. Well, shit. Beam emitter, no. Portable pot. What about rockets? Can rockets be used as like exploding things in a pinch? Kind of, yeah. Let me make sure I have the right weapon equipped. Silver Lionel blade. That's all she wrote. That wasn't too terrible. I can also fuse this with my shield to make it stronger, so I'm gonna take the Savage Lionel shield and fuse it with the armored shard. So now it has a defensive stat of 72. Well, it should have a defensive stat of 72. It said plus 10. It had 60. Is that like the hard cap? I'm guessing there's like a no, well, that's not a hard cap because there's... I have a shield that has 70, so I don't get it. I don't get it, whatever. I'll take that Lionel bow, though. Let me see. What can I drop for the Lionel bow? Shop the Demon King bow. Because the Lionel bow has a lot more utility and versatility. I need to find Frox. If I were Frox, where would I be? That is such a meaningless question, because it's like, I don't even know where Frox would be, so... Even if I were Frox, I wouldn't know where Frox is. If I can find one, I can take a picture of it. I don't know why I didn't take a picture of the last one that I encountered. Where am I going? Note to self. Increase your battery size. What's like my current energy thing? That's not bad. As far as crystallized charges go, that's enough for 2 battery segments. I'm gonna wait until I have like 400 so that I can complete the current battery that I have and another one, which would bring me up to 5 batteries. I gotta say, this is probably the most fun that I've had with a game like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Breath of the Wild. I hated Breath of the Wild, but I really love Tears of the Kingdom. I wouldn't have put 20 hours into this game this week alone if I didn't thoroughly enjoy it. I kind of hope that Nintendo's cooking up another expansion pass. They're probably not, because usually when a game comes out, they're already like cooking up DLC. Like, we knew with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet an expansion pass was coming. It was just a matter of when it would be announced. They usually, like, you usually know that DLC is coming before the game even comes out. Like, the Splatoon expansion pass was announced before the game even came out. Like Splatoon 3. The expansion pass for that was announced before the game even came out. And it was the subject of a lot of criticism. I was one of the critics going like, I'm not a huge fan of like games advertising DLC before the game comes out, because that, at least to me, gives me the impression that the game isn't going to be completed when it comes out. But I've heard the arguments otherwise of like, these games usually go gold like months before these games usually go like platinum or gold or whatever the term is for like when a game is going to print months before they start shipping them out and whatnot. So, and effectively, as soon as the development of the game ends, they start development of DLC. So it's not that the game is unfinished, it's just that by the time it goes through all of like the printing process and the shipping and putting the final touches on everything, and in the interim, like all of that time before it gets to us, the development of other content has already it's well underway. I kind of am comfy to talk to, I guess. It all depends on the topic. If we're talking about like games, it might get kind of heated. I might get like super heated, like it gets super heated. Did that break? I didn't know this could break. Like, if we're talking about Breath of the Wild, that conversation is gonna get heated as hell. I didn't even know this could break. What a subject. It's one of those subjects that must be talked about though, because people all the time are constantly going on about like games being unfinished, and I like when people can have these conversations about like, hey, there's a lot of nuance that goes into this. It's not as cut and dry as like lazy developers and whatnot. Sometimes there is lazy developers, but like when it comes to AAA, like Activision Blizzard, man, let me tell you, Activision Blizzard is a very lazy developer, and I hope that they like the Microsoft acquisition goes in just so they can get bought, just so. I mean, I get that Microsoft isn't, Microsoft's probably not the best in terms of running a company right now, just looking at what Xbox is doing. But like, if that acquisition goes through, I'm looking forward to them whipping Blizzard Activision into shape. Because Blizzard Activision absolutely needs to be whipped into shape. Because whatever they're doing isn't cutting it. Activision Blizzard, I didn't even get into why I'm so mad about Activision Blizzard. I kind of just, I went on a whole rant, but like Activision Blizzard, man, let me tell you, I was not a fan of what happened with Overwatch. Like Overwatch being sunset for Overwatch 2 and them having all of these big lofty plans and ambitions for Overwatch. What the heck is this? I don't even know what that is, but I'll take it. They had these big lofty ambitions for Overwatch, and now they're like, yeah, so the whole reason we came up with Overwatch 2, like the thing that we've been the sole reason why we created Overwatch 2, yeah, that's not happening anymore. All this PvE content that we told you guys was coming, yeah, it's not coming anymore. It's not happening. Like, I'm sorry, it's just not, it's not happening. It's not going through. But thanks for all the money, dummies. And they had the audacity to just, like, I don't even know what the, like, just, how do you respond to that? Like, yeah, the reason we told you was necessary, the reason that necessitated coming up with Overwatch 2, yeah, that's not happening anymore. They said that with a straight face and just, whoo! They said that with a straight face and just like, yeah, but we are gonna go forward with the battle pass and like making you pay for individual skins and all this stuff. That we're keeping all of the bad ideas that we assured you that like, hey, these bad ideas are just bad now so that we can have all the good ideas later. All of that, that's just, it's meaningless now. I wasn't really into Overwatch either. That was like Overwatch was a game that I would play, ironically, on my lunch breaks. I would get like a couple matches in. I was like a diva main. I would play Overwatch like for like 30 minutes a day, 5 days a week. I wasn't particularly good at it. I wasn't ranked or anything. But like I had a lot of time investment in Overwatch, and I like the characters and the lore. But just them doing that to Overwatch was kind of crazy. I don't understand how they could just do this and think that, because no one is happy with this decision. No one is happy with the current state of Overwatch. It's constant, like it's the constant subject of like criticism and ridicule. It's one of the only things that Blizzard Activision has going on other than like Call of Duty, but like Call of Duty is Call of Duty. Call of Duty has like a very dedicated fan base where it's like, if you love COD, you're gonna love COD forever. If you hate COD, you're gonna hate COD forever. And there's gonna be very little changing on either side. Well, I mean, I guess that's not true. I used to be a huge Call of Duty fan from like 2006, 2007, until whenever Advanced Warfare came out. And I was so aggravated with Advanced Warfare, like the stuff that they were showing off, that it is the first and probably only game that has the honor of being a game whose pre-order I canceled. I don't usually like, if I want a game enough to put money down on it, I'm probably going to buy it regardless of if it's a crap game or not. I bought Sonic Forces at launch, even after hearing the awful reviews, because I had it pre-ordered. So like, what the hell? But like, back to the topic at hand, Blizzard Activision has like one game keeping it afloat. Well, two, but like again, COD is COD. COD is... There's not very much that you could say about COD. It's the same game every year. Not even joking. I don't think there's been like significant improvements to Call of Duty since 2013, I want to say. Like, I'm confident with saying 2013. So that just leaves Overwatch, which like, well, there's also World of Warcraft, but World of Warcraft is like the MMO equivalent of Call of Duty. It's like there's going to be the people that love it and the people that hate it, and you're not changing their minds. So all you really have is like Call of Duty. I mean, all you really have is Overwatch, and Overwatch feels like an abusive relationship with a video game developer at this point. It's just, we were promised something, and now it's like, yeah, you're never getting it. We lied. We never had any intention. And according to the reports, this is a long time coming. Like, they had canceled plans for PvE a long time ago. They're just telling us this now, though. That's insulting. So it's like the plans were canceled for a while now. They just told us this months later. If you had any faith in like Blizzard Activision, I'm sure you don't have any faith in them now. I would hope that you don't have any faith in them now. If anybody's just like, hey, I'm still rocking with Blizzard Activision, I want to ask them why. Like, what's in it for you at this point? Is it like the hope that at some point they'll start doing better? Because I'm like, I can have hope in them on the virtue of, I think that if they're under Microsoft ownership, the culture of the company will change, and a lot of the weird things that they focus on, like the focus on mobile, where it's like all of the next Diablo games are gonna be on mobile, because do you guys not have phones? It's just, we're not gonna see a lot of that with Microsoft at the helm, I hope. But again, Microsoft is also a company that has their own problems, so I could just be having faith in all the wrong people there. But I'm hoping that Phil Spencer or somebody whips the company back into shape. I hope they fire Bobby Kotick because he's a whole weirdo. Like, he's the reason that the work culture at the company is so weird. It's like, oh man. I want Bobby Kotick gone. I want all of the leadership at Blizzard Act to be completely revamped. I want to know what the hell that is over there. Unrelated question, ask away. Let's see. Where am I going from here? I have been looking around for frocks for like 10 minutes now and I haven't found any. They shouldn't be this difficult to find. I hope. But again, maybe that's just me having faith in all the wrong things. I want to find a frocks. Let's see, have I ever played Mega Man X, X2, and X3? I've played every single Mega Man X game, including Command Mission. I've never beaten Command Mission, but I want to one day. I have it. I was playing through it recently, but I couldn't find the time to finish it. And I'm probably not going to be able to... I'm not gonna make any promises that I can't keep. I was about to just say, I might play it on the channel, but then it's like, no, that is a 100-hour JRPG. What are you doing, you moron? And not just the Mega Man X games, I've played every Mega Man game. Every single one of them. I've even played the 2 arcade games, Mega Man Power Battles and thing. I have a copy. Limited Run Games recently put out a copy of like Sega Genesis English localization of the Wily Wars for Sega Genesis, and it comes on a blue cartridge. So I got that. It was like one of the happiest purchases that I made. It has like, it's a blue Sega Genesis cartridge, and I know it's like a repro or whatever, but it's like an official repro because that's what Limited Run Games deals in, and I still have that in the packaging. It's fantastic. It even came with like Mega Man trading cards. I was really happy for that. They're like, you've got Mega Man and the other Robot Masters. That was fine. The one Mega Man game that I haven't beaten Mega Man 12. I mean, is it 12 or is it Mega Man 11? The most recent Mega Man game. I'm not sure if that's Mega Man. It's Mega Man 11 because 9 and 10 went back to the 8-bit style, and then they went back to like the anime style for 11. So yeah, it's Mega Man 11. I haven't beaten Mega Man 11. I have it on all consoles though. I have it on the Switch. I have it on the PlayStation 4. I have it on PC. But I haven't beaten it. I think I got up to the Dr. Wily levels, like his base, and I just lost interest in the game. Not because it was a bad game, but because so many other games came out. Didn't have the opportunity to play them all. I feel that on a spiritual level. It wasn't until like, I played a lot of them, but it wasn't until like the Legacy collections came out recently that I really had a chance to play more of them. Like, I didn't play Mega Man X 4 and 5 until the Legacy collection came out, but now I've beaten them all. You play 1, 2, and 3? Well, I mean, honestly, 1, 2, and 3 are what most people consider the best ones. So it really kind of goes downhill from there. I know people that hate X6. I wasn't really. I was fine with X6 because it was like the first Mega Man X game that I played. So I got I got that for, I think it was a birthday present when it came out, like on the original PlayStation. So that was like the first Mega Man X game that I had played, and I'm not gonna say I have any fond memories for it, but it was just it's fine in my opinion, but there are people that hate it. And I don't know why. And in hindsight, I understand why people would hate it. I like to always try to understand where people are coming from when they express dislike for something. Even if I'm like, well, I think the game is fine, I can understand why somebody wouldn't. A lot of the stages suck. I'm not a huge fan of the inclusion of like Hymax and like Dynamo, and a lot of the stages suck. I'm saying that twice for emphasis. So it's like, I get it, but like, if I'm gonna like absolutely rip on a Mega Man X game, the Mega Man X game I'm ripping on is Mega Man X7, and I like Mega Man X7. But like certain things about I really love Mega Man X7 for trying to be different by turning it into like a third-person over-the-shoulder action game. And I really like the introduction of Axel and the copy shots. But there's a lot of bad in that game, especially like Flame Hyanard. I feel like that's a name that, like, if I say Flame Hyanard, everybody just automatically zeroes in on what I'm talking about. Like, I don't even have to elaborate, but I will anyway. Flame Hyanard was such an awful boss battle, and his his voice clips were just like, they were damaging to everything. It was not safe for life. And the fact that he would just loop through it, just burn, 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 burn to the ground, burn to the ground, burn to the ground, and it would just repeat like that for the entire boss battle was insane. It got to the point where, like, when I was playing through all of the games, like, over the pandemic, I played through all of the games again via the Legacy Collection, and I just skipped X7. Like, I just went straight to X8, and I didn't feel like I lost anything in doing that. It's like, what do you miss out on? I do appreciate the third person thing. I wish that we had more third person, like, over the shoulder Mega Man games. If it's not Mega Man X7, it's the Mega Man Legends games. I really wish that we got more over the shoulder third person Mega Man games, but I kind of understand why Capcom would want to stay away from that entire genre of games after X7. There's a reason why they went back to the side-scrolling platformer games. I just like my retro games. I identify with that on a spiritual level. I like retro games as well. But it depends on what you mean by retro, because to a lot of people now, retro is like the Game Boy Advance, which makes me feel old as hell. Because it's like, you don't think about it, like the Game Boy Advance came out like 25 years ago. No, not 25 years ago. The Game Boy Advance came out 23 years ago. It'll be 25 in 2 more years, but it's just like, the Game Boy Advance came out in like 2000 it came out like in 2001, 2002. That's actually crazy to think about, because I remember that coming out when it was like yesterday, but I guess by definition, yeah, that would be retro now. Because in the 2000s, retro was like the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis. You have a hard time letting new games in. I kind of identify with that, but at the same time, there's a lot of new games that are fun. I guess what makes it easier to do is if it's games that like are from long-running franchises that I enjoy. Like, I I'll play a new Sonic game. Like, I'll have no problem playing like a Sonic Frontiers, but it might be difficult for me getting into like a Souls game because I don't have that kind of admiration for the Souls games. It's like I appreciate them for what they are, and I like that the people I know love them, and I like seeing them get enjoyment out of them, but it's not really my cup of tea. Like, I skipped Elden Ring. Like, I didn't even bother with Elden Ring. I didn't buy Elden Ring. I might get it at some point, but like, I didn't even bother with Elden Ring. I haven't played a Souls game since Dark Souls 3. I haven't played Sekiro. I haven't played... No, that's not true. I played Bloodborne. That was the last Souls game that I played. And as far as I'm concerned, if the last Souls game I ever play is Bloodborne, I could do a lot worse. Well, like, hey, they're not my cup of tea. Those are the kind of games that require like a whole lot of time. I'm not a huge fan of roguelites in general, but I guess some people wouldn't even consider the Souls games to be roguelite, and I guess that's a nuanced conversation that could be had, but in my opinion, roguelite is just any game where it's like the playstyle is repetition. You recently started playing a game called Honkai Star Rail. That is from MiHoYo, the creators of Genshin Impact. So, have you played Genshin Impact at all? If not, then I guess it's like, how do you start on Honkai and not Genshin? They're really similar. They're both gacha games, but I think the world that they're set in is different. I think Honkai has like robots and like androids and stuff. There's the frogs. Honkai has like robots and androids and stuff, and it's set in like a more contemporary time period where it's like Genshin is set in like this fictional kind of almost Middle Ages isekai world. I don't like gacha games on principle, so and this is an Obsidian Frux, so I might be biting off way more than I can chew here, but I might as well set it on the map that this is where one spawns. I gotta eat. As much as I have confidence in my ability to not get hit, let's save right here. But if I save, what will happen to it? If I save and I load, will it still be there? What am I gonna use? I might as well get uses out of this wrecking ball. Oh, when he does that, his eye is protected. You jump really far for a big guy. Haven't played Genshin since release. Good. Great. I play Genshin, like, I typically come back to Genshin once a year. I haven't in a while, though. I don't feel like I'm missing much. I usually time my returns to them giving away free Primo Gems. Otherwise, I'm not playing Genshin. Why would I? But at least that answers the question. You have played Genshin, just not recently, so good. You're not missing anything. Genshin's awful. So many people love it, and I'm just like, I don't understand why there's like such love for Genshin. People must just not play very many good games. There's also because it's like it's free to play, I guess. I need to get out of here. He's dropping a lot of zonite. I'm not picking any up. Why is this like you can't lock onto his eye? Why not? Now he's dead. I needed to get some Frog's fingernails, and I have accomplished that. Nice. Obsidian Frog's fang. Frog's guts. Drop one fingernail? That sucks. I was kind of hoping I would get, like, more than that. Like... But at least now I know where obsidian frogs hang around, I guess. Where do they hang out? Gerudo Desert Depths, Hyrule Ridge Depths. A large monster that dwells in the depths has legs even more powerful than those of the green-colored counterparts. It can leap from afar to capture distant enemies. Its large mouth allows it to swallow whatever it hungers for in one gulp. And it has a list of all of the things it drops. So you can get some large zonite, some frogs. I wish that you could get more than like just the one fingernail. What am I gonna do with one fingernail? I need like 5 to level up my armor. You got 5 fingers, don't ya? What am I gonna do with one fingernail? You should drop like 5 every time. Drop 2 fangs. At least I know where they spawn at the next time I'm looking for one. I do kind of wish that I could mark down like jot down little notes when I place something on the map, because just the icon itself doesn't really help me in any meaningful way. It's like, what am I gonna do with just the icon letting me know, oh hey, this is a point of interest. I'm not gonna tell you why it's a point of interest, but it's a point of interest. And it's like, what? That doesn't help me in any way. Why is it a point of interest? What is it? I would love to be able to mark down like, hey, this is the last known location of where I fought a Frux, so if you're ever looking for Frux, this would be the way to go. I don't get even that, and I hate that. It sucks. My spike ball is about to be destroyed. I'm about to be destroyed. Let's I feel like I'm comfortable enough with battling Ganon in my current form. Probably. I don't know. I can upgrade my Fierce Deity gear one more time at least. So that's what I'm gonna do. Fierce Deity gear! I just wish that I could get more Frog's toenails and what have you. How far do I think I'm getting in this stream? I think we'll beat the game because there's only like 30 minutes of game left. The only thing that's left to do is go to the castle and fight the final boss. So I was kind of grinding up on gear. But the problem with the grinding up on gear is like the armor that I want to level up requires a lot of gear for no reason. The materials are like quite difficult to source for no good logical reason. Oh, I need Hinox toenails, not Frog's toenails. Well, that changes things. Not by much, but then what did I need Frog's toenails for? Is there anything that requires Frog's toenails? Like, did I goof? Oh, I need Frog's fangs to level up my depths gear. That's what it was. Okay, so I guess I can farm some Hinox and level up my gear. I want to at least get all of the parts to like level 2, which means that I'm gonna have to farm quite a few Hinoxes, and I'm going to have to find the other dragons. Problem is, I don't know where the dragons are. For whatever reason, the dragons are... they're random this time around. In Breath of the Wild, they could be manipulated because they operated on a clock. Now it's like completely random, and I'm not a huge fan of that. I need to find the ice dragon. I'm not sure how I would go about finding the ice dragon. The one thing about playing this game like super early into its life cycle is that a lot of the information about this game is still up in the air. I'm gonna have to put on my cold gear, huh? A lot of the information about this game is like, it's up in the air. We're not gonna, like, the game has been out for... It's been out for... No, it came out... When did it come out? Did it come out on the 13th? It came out on the 12th. Okay, so it's been out for like... like 8-9 days? That's not a long time for the information to like really trickle out. Like, we're still in the infancy of what people know about this game. I don't think that there are like any Zelda data miners. Like, when a new Pokemon game comes out, you get all of the information on that day. With Zelda, I don't think there's like any dedicated Zelda data miners, so this is gonna be like a struggle for information. I have to find Hinoxes. Where would a Hinox be? I need to like get a map that I can have on my phone, just so I can know like the locations of enemies, so I'm not just running around blind, because for the most part this has been a blind playthrough. And it's like, that's all well and good, but it doesn't need to be a blind playthrough for like finding things like that, where it's like a needle in a haystack. I don't need to be running around all day trying to figure out where one specific enemy is. that spawns in like 2 to 3 places in the overworld. That kind of sucks the fun out of the entire experience. I should probably cook up some food. Let's cook up some stuff. I don't know why I always do this run around thing where it's really difficult to find out where I need to actually go to find the cooking pot. Yeah, it gives me 10 hearts. I definitely have to find a better food item. I think the Hyrule herb would probably be another good food item because it gives you, nah, it's probably not going to be the best, but I know that there's a side quest that you can do to help you grow any items that you want. Being able to grow Hyrule herbs would probably be like the most cost-effective way to get hearts back because I think it's like 2 per thing, and if you can get a lot of them by growing a bunch of them, that would be like 5 of them would give me 10 hearts back just before it does the health calculation. So 5 of them would be able to get me back like 20 hearts. Who needs RNG when you can have scripts? I kind of like RNG. I like RNG. Especially RNG that I can exploit, you know? If I can exploit RNG in some meaningful way, it's just, that's kind of fun to me because I like being able to take a game and not using any kind of external sources and get like a desired outcome. Like, I've RNG'd a lot in Pokemon for shiny Pokemon, and it's just, I know that you could just hack in Pokemon, but it's just, it makes it extra satisfying when like I do a series of steps that end in like a guaranteed shiny. If I were Hyrule herbs, where would I be? I know this is about as meaningful as asking where Froxes are, but like, oh yeah, I was looking for Hinoxes. I'm actually pulling up a map on my phone so that I can see where Hinoxes spawn. Since we're like nearing the end of the game, it doesn't really matter if, because I did all of the story blind, so like, it doesn't matter if I find something. It spawns behind the dueling piece. Okay, so okay, so there are a couple in like this region, the Dueling Peaks region. Where is Dueling Peaks again? Is it? Dueling Peaks is right here. So there's supposed to be a Hinox somewhere over here. We'll find it. So it's like I head west from Lake Celia, right? We're gonna be traveling in style. Lake Celia, where is Lake Celia? If I were Lake Celia, where would I be? It's right here. Okay, so I just need to head. Let's use the... There's a dragon nearby. I know that sound. There's a dragon nearby. Where? That music typically only plays when there's a dragon nearby. In my experience. I don't see it though. That's the worst thing, is like when you hear the dragon music but you don't actually see the dragon. Do I have that marked down? I don't. So mark that down. That is the location of a where did it actually go? Oh, it's over here. No, I do have that area marked down. Okay. I heard the dragon music. I don't see the dragon. Damn. It's like that. That's unfortunate. Oh well, let's find the Hinox. Should be over here somewhere. Is that it down there? It is. Rise and shine. Why did I do that? It's like, it looked cool, but I took damage in the process. My spike ball is now destroyed. Okay, let's mark that on the map. Okay, so you get at least 3 toenails. That's gross, but I'll take it. I need 5 to upgrade my gear. Why do I keep opening up the wrong menu? I got 3. So I'm gonna have to find another one. But first, I need to find this guy so that I can recover my Savage Lionel bow. Because I don't want the Savage Lionel bow to break. It's actually quite powerful. So from right here, I glide down, I guess? It should be right at the top of this mountain. Oh no, I have to put these guys away because they'll probably kill it. Wait, you two. That'd be the last thing I need, is you guys killing the Octorok. You're still alive. That's good to hear. It's like I would probably be a suspect. It's like, The last place they were heard was watching this guy stream. It's like, I don't know, my Pokemon RNG conversation was probably so bad that it drove you to death. Let's see, what? I came here so that I could fix my Savage Lionel sword. I don't know why I would, because I have two, but... Where did it go? No, where did it go? Where did it go? That's a very good question. You threw my weapon and then it vanished. Oh, there it is. Savage Lionel bow. It has attack up +3. I'll take it. it's not great, but I'll take it. I'll take any attack up that I can get. Now I have to go back and show him how grateful I am in the form of an arrow to the face. Or, can I use Recall? You can, that's so cool. Octorok tentacles. What's that fruit that he had on him? That was an eyeball. Oh, that was a fruit, okay. So now I have to find my next Hinox. It's behind the Dueling Peaks stable, which is... Dueling Peaks stable is this it right here? It says behind the Dueling Peaks stable. Behind doesn't really give me a good indication of where it is, because behind can be anywhere. It's like there's a behind from any angle, you know? So guess I'm gonna have to figure it out. From up here, I should be able to figure it out. So it's between the army and it's between the stable and the army boss fight with the bokoblins. I don't know of any army boss fight with the bokoblins. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. I keep forgetting that I can do this though, so I really ought to heal. I don't know why I run around without healing. It's like my hover cycle through the wind. Let's see if I can find a Hinox this way. Probably. That doesn't look like an army boss fight. Maybe it means like behind in terms of like the direction of the stable. So this has to be behind because the horse head is like facing towards the mountain. So, and there is the Hinox. Why did I do that? I need to take a picture of it because one, it'll last longer, and two, it'll give me a detailed location of where they are. Hyrule Ridge and West Necludia. It's like getting lost is like part of the fun in this game. Especially when like you're done with all of the story stuff. Once you get done with the story stuff, it's just like, I'm just exploring now. Why did it have a mighty banana? Okay, so that's one. What's that over there? Oh, I thought that was a Lionel. No, it's just a Bokoblin. And where is another one? In the Poplar Foothills. Okay. The Poplar Foothills is over here. So I would imagine it's like to the east of the Poplar Foothills. Yeah, it is to the east of Poplar Foothills. Okay, that makes sense. Sadly, I can't tame what? The Hinox? Like, why would I want to? I have several questions. I can't summon here, why not? And I summoned them anyway, so... I just love it when a game tells me I can't do something and then proceeds to let me do it anyway. Like, what even was the point? It's like, hey, no, wait, you can't do that. Go ahead. Like, what was even the resistance for then? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Okay, so there should be a Hinox. They said the east of the Poplar Foothills, so I doubt a Hinox is somewhere on the mountain. I could check. I'm gonna go fly around up here, but like I don't think it would be anywhere like on a mountain. This seems like it would be kind of steep for this guy. They do have stubby little legs. I can't even summon my vehicle here. Oh, there he is. It's like, hey man, rise and shine. Do I have anything for him? Well, I got the Gibdo bones. Sorry for waking you from your nap, but now you can have the forever sleep. It's fine. Roasted carp. Roasted trout. Okay, so I guess this guy really loves his roasted stuff. Mark this on the map. I wonder how many of these I have now. I've got 9. That's a decent amount, but they could be better. Ooh, there are 3 Hinox in this location. I like those odds. I have to get to a Skyview tower, though. That's not it. That's not it. Hyrule Field Skyview Tower. Nope. That's not it either, but it does remind me that I need to get rid of a lot of these icons. Mount Linearu Skyview Tower. Let's remove the stamp. No, that's not where I need to be. Nope. What does it say the Skyview Tower is named? Lindor's Brow? I don't even think I've ever heard of that place. Lindor's Brow. Lindor's Brow. That doesn't even sound halfway familiar. I want to assume that's a typo, but I should still check all of the areas just in case. Lindor's Brow. Lindor's Brow, holy shit. Okay, so Lindor's Brow, I guess I found it. And the 3 Hinox. So it's in between Lindor's Brow and Great Hyrule. What's Great Hyrule? I don't think I've ever heard of Great Hyrule. Like, there's... What's so great about it, though? Like, where is it? So Lindor's Brow is right here, and Great Hyrule, I'm assuming, is like this area over here. I don't know why it's being called Great Hyrule, but I mean, I guess I could check. Now that I have Hinoxes in my thing, it's fine if your responses make no sense. Most of the stuff I'm saying right now doesn't make sense, even to me, and I'm saying it. So, I'm confusing myself. But at least I found what Lindor's Brow is. That's fun. Now I just need to track more Hinoxes. Are these going to be regular Hinoxes, or... It's really hard to tell because it's not like these things exist in like some sort of hierarchy or whatever. Like they do exist in a hierarchy, so it's gonna be kind of difficult to... Damn it. Breach of Demise? What? Demise as in like the Demon King? Was that always named that? I'm gonna assume that if I travel this road, I'm gonna encounter Hinoxes. Just gotta keep my eye to the ground. Already off to a bad start because I'm not seeing any Hinoxes. What's that? That's a silver bokoblin. Not seeing any Hinoxes. Just keep moving. I keep moving and I won't aggro anybody and I won't have to get into a weapon durability breaking fight. I was promised 3 Hinoxes. I haven't seen a single one yet. I feel kind of lied to. Gypped, if you will. Where, oh where are the Hinoxes? And I don't want to use the sensor because... Although I probably will use the sensor because in my mind it probably wouldn't work because there are like a bunch of different types of Hinoxes and I'm not even sure if they're going to be like the normal kind. Wait, now that I have a picture of the dragon, does it tell you where they spawn? Alden Mountains, Deepakala. Okay. There's like 2 areas of where they could be, but I'll focus on that some other time. Right now, I'm looking for Hinoxes. So far, the sensor isn't picking up anything, so... It said like Great Hyrule. It's between like that and Great Hyrule. Where is Great Hyrule at, I wonder? I've never heard of a place called Great Hyrule. But it's like, wait, where's the thing again at? It was right here, Lindor's Brow, and Great Hyrule was where? Great Hyrule, Great Hyrule. I'm assuming like Great Hyrule is like this area, perhaps? I don't even know, like I've never seen Great Hyrule on the map before. So oh man, I thought that said Aquaman Lake. I don't know why. I mean, it's close enough. It said Great Hyrule, but like I'm not seeing any Great Hyrule. Sounds like it would be easy to find. Yeah, it doesn't. Like it does. Great Hyrule seems like it would be the name of like a landmark that would be really easy to find, but it's not. Royal Ancient Lab Ruins. Am I going the... No, I'm just gonna follow this path Oh, there. No, that's not a Hinox. That's a boss bokoblin. I don't know, maybe whoever wrote the map confused Hinoxes for like boss bokoblins. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. They do have similar builds, but they're different. Aquaman Land. That would be a very lame amusement park. I kind of wish this sensor was better at sensing. It's like, it's one job. You would think it would do it right, but I don't know. I digress. Aquaman Land sounds like a bad name for one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would go to Aquaman Land. I don't think I know anyone that would go to Aquaman Land. And that's not just because the name is lame. You can name it anything you want, and I still probably wouldn't want to go there. I'm not seeing any Hinox. I'm not sensing any Hinox either. So this certainly puts me in a spot. I was promised 3 Hinox on this road, and I've seen exactly 0 so far, so I feel like I've been lied to. For such a big creature, this thing has like impeccable stealth because they're very difficult to find for some reason. And they shouldn't be. I should be able to see these things from the sky. So I guess I'm not finding it. So I'm just gonna make my way to the Great Ferry and upgrade the pieces of gear that I have. It's like Hinox not included. I need the Hinox to be included because I need to kill it multiple times. Wait, there's a dragon. Is that one of the dragons that I've already seen? No, that's the light dragon. That's a different dragon. Okay, now it's time to upgrade some gear. I can upgrade the pants, at least. That gives me 13 defense. I mean, 13 defense isn't great, but like, it's better than nothing. I'm gonna have to find one more dragon though. And because they changed how the dragons function, this is going to be really difficult. I wonder if the light dragon has any drops. What can I do? I have no idea. I'm put in a spot. What direction is the light dragon going in, I wonder? If it keeps flying in the direction that it's going, it'll probably hit Lookout Landing. I wish there was a better way to track down all of the dragons, though. I need to find the other dragons because I need, like, their claws. To upgrade my gear, I need, like, a bunch of pieces of dragons, and I'm not a huge fan of that because they're... No, it's no longer heading in that... Is it still heading in that direction? I can't tell. I'm gonna go to Lookout Landing and see if I can get up there, at least. How do they function on here compared to Breath of the Wild? Completely different. I hate that too, because Breath of the Wild, you could game them because they all ran on like some sort of in-game clock thing where you could tell where exactly they would spawn, so you could set up things. Like, I used to set up like camp right where I knew where they would be, and then start like a campfire and just Rivali's Gale my way up, or like use the gust of wind or something. Now their spawns are like completely random. I don't even know why they did that. Well, I mean, it's not completely random. I feel like it would be wrong to say like completely random. They're not like completely, where they can spawn from is random, but like it's random. I don't even know if random is the right word, because it's like, I feel like each dragon comes from like very specific spawns, but which one they can spawn at is like random, if that makes any sense. So if I'm looking for like Dinnerall or something, I would have to go to like the pool of its like known spawn locations, and they're all tied to like one of the depth portals. Like, I've seen dragons coming out of depth portals, like the holes to the depths. I've seen them going into the holes to the depths. So it's just like they're tied to that now for some reason. I wish I knew why, but I don't. Oh, I'm not getting enough lift. Please. Please give me like... Give me some lift. There we go. The light dragon doesn't have like... light fragments. You can, yeah, good. So now I can make light arrows. Let's test them out. Light arrows. Those could be fun. If I can find where the light things are. Here they go. Derpy light dragon. Okay, so let's see. Do you have like drops? Light dragon scale, yeah. I guess so. It heals when attached to a weapon? What does that mean? I hate that you can only get one drop from the dragons. You should be able to get like 3 drops. Like one of each. But nah, you can only get the one. That's lame. I'm sure these light arrows are gonna help me out against Ganon. You're not getting rid of me, Light Dragon. Until I've made sure that I've gotten all of your scales. I think I got all of them that I need. So... I've put this off for as long as I possibly could have. It's time to battle Ganon. It's, yeah. The Light Dragon. I figured I'd go after the Light Dragon so I could get some light arrows. Gonna need those for Ganon, I'm sure. Oh, I need food items, right? That was one of the things that I need. I mean, I got a decent amount. I get a couple more skewers. I wonder where's a place that like sells a lot of food items. I'm gonna look that up. Like, where's a place that sells like the best place to get food? There's not like a DoorDash in Hyrule, is there? Like, where even would be like a food shop, I guess? What would be like the best place to find gourmet meat, actually? Oh my god, no place has like a good tip on where I would find these things. Oh, okay, so the Hebra region still is the best place to get gourmet meat. You have to go to the stable. Is it Snowfield stable or is it the Tabantha Bridge stable? We can check out both. Where even is the stable from here? It's like directly underneath. Okay. No, I don't think it's this one. It's probably still, so the meta is still the Snowfield thing. I really need to invest in getting the full snow quill suit. I need to find some of the beasts that I can farm for. No, I'm not dealing with this Korok nonsense. Not right now. Be very thankful that I'm not strapping you onto like a rocket and shooting you up into space. Cause that is a very popular thing to do online right now. Those videos are hilarious. And honestly, the Koroks deserve nothing less than that. Look, I am not dealing with you magic, what are you called, wizrobes? Not right now. I want to find food items. I want to imagine I'm not asking for a whole lot. I didn't mean to hit the horse, and I usually don't, but like, yeah, you had to go. At least I know where the Gleeok is now. Wait, I heard howling. A wolf is nearby. Let's go. Can I find any more moose? Where are they? They're somewhere, and I gotta find them. There goes a moose. Where you going, buddy? Just a bunch of prime meat. I'm not really getting the gourmet meat anymore. That's unfortunate, but it's like, it's still good. It would probably be better if I was riding around on my horse. Let's set the tracker for moose. See, can I find another moose? Probably not. I should do like a whole episode just grinding out moose meat. Just doing that for like 5 hours would be hilarious. Yeah, I'm not seeing anymore, and my sensor's not going off. Spoke too soon. Let's see. I do need... Can I get a picture of these guys? Because I need to find more of them as well. Aracuda. So I need their eyes. Damn. I wasn't expecting to have aim like that. I usually don't. Wild berries. How much do wild berries heal you for? Half of a heart. This is way more trouble than it's worth. I'm just gonna go back to hunting moose. Don't forget to hydrate. Yeah, I got water arrows for that. Have I gotten a single gourmet meat yet? 1 versus 15 prime meats. I'm not liking those odds. The odds weren't this bad before. I got an Aracuda coming for me? That's great. I need your eyes. I need your eyes, god damn it. I need your eyes. And I got one, just one. It's so weird that you only get one eye. It's like, 'cause they got two eyes, don't they? I mean, is it too much to ask for both? I like to imagine not. What's that? Is that a horse or is it a moose? It's a horse. Why can't I kill horses for like gourmet meat? Like, it's like you'd never know the difference. My sensor's not even going off. But the last time I said that, I ran into another moose, so there we go. It's almost like they just spawn in when I'm not looking in their direction. Got another gourmet meat. That brings me up to 2. And there was a wolf over here. Don't think I didn't see you, buddy. Well, he dropped a gourmet meat. That's great. I should have took a picture of the moose. Let's take a picture of the fox. They just dropped like one piece of prime meat. There's not a lot of like these enemies over here anymore, and that's weird because there used to be like a lot of them over here in Breath of the Wild, and now there's just not. It kind of bothers me a little bit, but I think they probably moved around where certain things spawn because we have that gigantic ice dragon patrolling the area. So on some level, I get it. Oh, they can still do the camouflage thing. I haven't seen a camouflaged Lizalfo until now. It's a very big dragon. I thought I saw a dragon. Well, other than the big one floating around next to me, I thought it was like one of the 3 elemental dragons. I am missing the ice one. I have no idea where that one spawns. That should be enough. That's like more than enough. Okay, so we're loading up on food. We're gonna kill Ganon. Probably be done with this by 11 o'clock. Let's go, because it's only like 30 minutes left. There's not a whole lot of game left. There's just like a little bit of a dungeon, I guess, if you squint and you really want to call it a dungeon. And then there's the boss. Stock up on arrows because you never have too many of those. Especially not in this game where like they're damn near a requirement. How many high roll bass do I have? None? Oh no, I've got one. Let's buy 3 more. So that will give me a recovery item worth 8 hearts. I'll take it. Like 8 hearts, nothing to sneeze at. I'll take it. Let's put the Fierce Deity suit on. It's like the Fierce Deity is probably my favorite design for Link. And it comes from the game that I have the most love-hate relationship with out of a Zelda game. Love Minish Cap, hate, absolutely hate the timer. But I understand why it was necessary. Okay, so that gives me 15 hearts. That's not bad. $15 heart meat skewer? Like that is... That's nothing to sneeze at. $24 hearts. Okay, that... I didn't even know it went that high, but like... What do the palm fruits do? Increase my heart recovery when used as an ingredient. Can they be used on their own? They can to make simmered fruit. There's a hydrate bot. I mean that sounds kind of funny, I have to say. Let's cook up some simmer fruit. Cook up some wild berries. We're gonna need all of the food that I could possibly have. Way behind in the content. It be like that. Cook up some apples. Simmered fruit. That's not good. Simmered fruit didn't really give me much. Mighty bananas are great because mighty bananas level up your attack for 2 minutes. Ugh. 2 minutes might come in handy against, like, Ganondorf, though. I doubt the boss will take me 2 minutes. Then again, it might. You never know. Okay, so what am I gonna heal using the simmered fruit? All right. This is it. Should probably have some better gear though. All I've got is like the master sword and I've got like a handful of weapons that don't suck. What would be like a good weapon? What would be a good weapon? Let's see. streamer skills. Hmm. What would be a good weapon? If I was a weapon, where would I be? Oh man, there is a good weapon, but it's like it requires going through a quest line and all this stuff, and it's just like, man, I don't really want to have to do all that. I guess I'll be good with what I've got. I'm probably let's fuse up some of the stuff that I have currently. Where's the silver Lionel? Mace horn. Let's fuse that with the Royal Guard. That brings it up to 83, which isn't bad, and then it'll jump up to... When it gets damaged, it'll double in strength. That's gonna be fun, I guess. Do I have any other silver Lionel things? No, not that I can see. Alright, we are Ganon bound. Save up with all my stuff. Let's head up to the shrine and then drop down. With all the stuff that I have, this should let me battle Ganon with relative ease. I just needed a decent amount of health items. I haven't gotten the Hyrule Shield yet. I don't remember where exactly the Hylian Shield is. It's somewhere in the castle. Wait, what the? Isn't this supposed to be like a chasm? Like, didn't it, the castle fly out of the sky, and where is it? There's supposed to be like a big hole in the ground. Am I holding up so far? I'm having a time of it. I do wish that I could get some powerful weapons. It sucks that it seems like all of the best weapons rely on the Royal Guard sword and its like busted ability. I kind of wish that I had some good non-situational weapons. Breath of the Wild had at least that much. No, I'm going the wrong way. This would be like a perfect time to get jumped by Phantom Ganon. It would be almost comedic. Because I know this is a place where he likes to jump people. I gotta keep mindful of that fountain, because that is a place that he likes to jump people. I got ambushed there one time and just, it was not a fun time. Came out of nowhere and just destroyed me. And it was like, oh, well, okay. I mean, I guess that happened. It's like, what do you say in a situation like that? Like, oh, well, I mean, I guess that was a thing that happened. Well, I'll be damned. And I had no idea what that even was. Just descended on me and I was like, oh, okay. Cool, I guess. That's something that happens. Hey, 10 arrows, don't mind if I do. Who are you? What are you doing in here?
Yeah.
How in the hell did you make it up here?
Oh.
You're a treasure hunter? Like, dude. Like, dude. You want like knickknacks that bad? Is it really worth your life? I would think it's not. Although I'm wanting to talk because I know that the shield is in here somewhere and I kind of want it, so. But it's the Hylian shield. Let's keep it a buck for a second. It's the strongest shield in the game. Okay, this is where it is. This is the depths area. Which is now under the castle. Alright, it's showtime, the final dungeon. now that we're here, it's time to save and keep going. Well, there's gonna be some quite unfun stuff going on in here, because there's a section where you have to fight like Ganon's entire army, so that's gonna be fun. I hate stuff like that. There's a Lionel here. Look, Lionel. And it's not just the Lionel, it's a Lionel, and Phantom Ganon will spawn here as well, so that's gonna get really fun. What shot me? Coming here without, no, Ganon spawns in, like, this room, I think. He spawns in one of the rooms, like Phantom Ganon. I'm not trying to get, like, a Phantom Ganon jump scare. If I can help it. Wait, no. I can use Recall on one of these. Oh, it looks evil. Oh, it's definitely evil. I have to be really mindful of the Phantom Ganon ambush, because I know it's coming, I just don't know when. The power of the sages cannot reach you. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I didn't like that at all. And this is the Phantom Ganon ambush spot. I would rather not get ambushed though, so. It's like, yeah, I'd rather not get ambushed. Thank you very much. I love how it's so evil here. The power of the sages can't even reach me. That's crazy. This is the place in the beginning of the game where you first encounter Ganondorf. Damn, that hurt me too. Incredible. It's like I wasn't expecting that to hurt me. You can hurt everyone else but me? I wonder, can I place down a traveler's medallion here? I can. That's great because I'm gonna, once we get to Ganon, I'm gonna use the traveler's medallion as like a warp point so that I can get back up top and get my health back. Damn, that has some stopping power. The light arrow is probably gonna like tear through Ganon, and I hope it does. It even has a little explosion at the end. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this is where we encountered Ganon. The explosion at the end is insane. I would love to get my sage powers back, but that's not happening here. The imprisoning chamber. So yeah, this is where we met Ganon in the original. This is where we met Ganon in the beginning of the game. Save again because I don't know when the boss battle starts. Like I know there's like a little of a horde battle at some point down here. Oh, this is it. The sages. Let's go. Sidon?
Link, we shall protect Hyrule together.
Let's go, Riju. Mineru, let's go. Squad is here. Oh, my bow broke. You're still alive? This two-handed sword is so hard to swing. What else you got for me, Ganon? Lozalfos this time? Eh. What else you got for me? Moblins this time? Gibdo. It's not the best thing you could have sent after me for like a final round. I need to kite them all to like the center. I hit myself, damn. Now I'm gonna have to do that all over from the beginning, aren't I? Because I doubt there's like any checkpoints. I probably could have saved between rounds though, to be fair. Where am I? Oh, this is just a drop straight down. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place this down. I'm gonna leave. Let's see, where would be a good place to warp to? Let's... Anywhere where I'm not in the gloom is fine, so I just need to leave to get my hearts back. I probably should have some sunbloom stuff on me. I don't remember where the sunbloom are, so I can't make sunbloom potions, at least not right now. I wonder if I can make like a gloom resist potion. This does give me a chance to like regain my bearings though. Stock up on some arrows, some high roll bass. I've never actually used the milk. I wonder what you can make with them. Let's test like milk. No, don't drink it. God damn it, Link. Let's try milk and like Hyrule Bass. The milk is just ignored. Okay. All right. Do I have any like no, not that. Simmered fruit. Simmered fruit. Okay, so it's like, yeah, calcium. Milk does the body good, but I was kind of hoping that I could put it in something. And even when I did manage to cook it up properly, the milk was ignored. What message are they sending? Everybody at Hyrule is gonna have like a vitamin D deficiency or something. Where did the milk even go? I was hoping that would turn into like fish soup or something. Maybe use the milk to make like a roux for a stew or something. It was just ignored. I have very like a bunch of logistical problems on how you can turn milk into like a fish shish kebab, but like I'm just gonna go with it. Let's just roll with it. It makes sense, kind of. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so now I can go back to the sanctum. We can battle. I'm just gonna leave that there on the off chance that I might need to teleport back again.
Link, we shall protect Hyrule together.
The Garuda owe you for your help. You can count on me.
I will atone for my past failure. It is time to stop the demon.
Let's go. That's such a dope image. And my bow broke. I keep hitting myself with that. Oh, damn. Damn. Now I lost 2 of my hearts. Holy shit. One left. That should be it. Next wave. Next. Why? Why? Why does that have such an explosive arc? Damn. And it was the same way both times. That's kind of annoying. Let's go again. As much as I like rewatching that cutscene, the third time we're skipping it. Damn. Heal up. If I were you, I'd stop getting back up. No, not the light arrows. Heal myself. Okay, it's the Gibdo phase. Let's go. I'm gonna move way far back. You guys are annoying. Why do you move so fast? What's next? Moblins, of course. Play Dragon Hammer. Okay.
That gloom, it means but one thing. The Demon King is there. Huh?
Oh damn, Caldera? The Queen Gibdo? The Octorok thing? All of the bosses are back.
Was in our path, but our foe is mistaken if he thinks this will stop us.
Oh, so they're fighting the bosses on their own.
Don't worry about us. Link, we'll take care of this, Goro. You ready to see the power of a sage?
We'll be fine. We already beat them once. This will be a breeze for sure.
It is time.
Go get him, Talon.
The rest is up to you.
I don't like that everything's collapsing around him. I hope they're okay. Let's collect the travel medallion. And then let's place it down here. I can't place the travel medallion here. Okay. But I can place it here. All right. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend that makes any sense at all, but like, whatever. Can I place it over here though? Like, can I place it closer? Because I kind of don't want to have to walk every time I die. Like, I can place it closer. Okay, let's go. Let me... I don't know why this doesn't turn into like a light arrow like all of the other weapons. It's so weird. Let me see. If I fire it out of my arrow, does it turn into a... No, it doesn't. For whatever reason, it doesn't turn into a light arrow. Well, that sucks. That puts me in a spot because I thought I'd be able to use it to fight Ganon, but I guess not.
How disappointing. This world should be shrouded in darkness, not bathed in insufferable light. All these weak, peace-loving cowards running rampant. It would have been more satisfying to overcome a worthy foe.
Uh-oh. He's hydrated. Ganondorf.
Regardless, I will reshape this world as it was meant to be. I will crush any opposition. I will rule. That is what a king must do.
Demon King Ganondorf.
Do not look away.
Dude looks like he's been buffing up to fight Ryu in Street Fighter 6. What the hell?
And the birth of his new world.
We are not simping for Ganondorf. We can't do that. He's a bad, bad man. Pulling out the Master Sword? Damn.
Is that all?
Damn.
Fall. You cannot win.
It's the Sword of Evil's Bane. What part of that don't you understand?
What a feeling. I'd almost forgotten the thrill of battle. That feeling as blood surges in my veins. And I am not even nearing the limits of my power.
Uh-oh. He's got the Secret Stone. Master of the Secret Stone, Demon King Ganondorf. Uh-oh. Now he's just Akuma from Street Fighter. Handsome Ganons too? I can't catch a break. He pulls out the Master Sword, ready for the action. Damn.
I've barely gotten started. Fall.
What? He's got Flurry Rush?
Scared.
He shouldn't have Flurry Rush. Like, that's not fair. That's not fair. I'm flabbergasted. What do I even do now? Like, why does he have Flurry Rush? Something this big should not be able to dodge my moves at like light speed. Bro's like 7 foot tall and he's got Flurry Rush. That's not cool. Call it? Yo, what is up with that life bar? I just realized that his life bar goes off the screen. I just realized that his life bar goes off the screen. So I'm guessing that I'm not supposed to... is it like survival until like the other sages come to my aid, or I'm very confused? Damn.
I've barely gotten started. It's over.
Yo, why can he do that? You shouldn't have Flurry Rush at all. Nah, somebody your size shouldn't be able to gracefully dodge my hits, man.
Take this.
Come on! This is annoying me. I can't even be mad at it because it's like, it's my tactics, but like, what the hell?
What a feeling. I'd almost forgotten the thrill of battle.
His life bar goes off the screen.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Okay, Tulin. All right, Yonobo. Poseidon?
Taking you down, Demon King.
Riju? Mineru?
To finish him off, Link.
Run away! Nah. You shouldn't be able to do that, big boy. I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do here? He's got all this health, and I'm not really getting very many openings to actually deal with him. I'm guessing I'm supposed to maybe take out like the Phantom Ganons or something. Like, what the hell? And I really don't like this mechanic where every time they hit me, my max health gets lowered. I hate that. Damn. That was a sideways slash. Damn it. Yo, you shouldn't be able to do that. Oh man, I hate this mechanic. Like, I really hate this mechanic because I'm constantly losing health that I can't heal back. I'm gonna have to get some of these sun blooms. Where do I find the sunbloom flowers again? Like, where's the place where I can get like a decent amount quick? It would be helpful if I knew the name of the sunbloom. Let's see. Which mechanic? It's not the damage over time. It's every time that you get hit, your heart cracks. Like, you can see the two hearts on the other side. Every time that an enemy with gloom hits you, your max health is lowered. So the longer you fight, the less life you have, where I'm getting put in a position where I have like 3 hearts. It's annoying as hell. There's one item that you can use to like get your hearts back. It's called like a sun bloom or something like that. I don't know where they are though. It's Sundelions. They're called Sundelions. I don't know where I would find them though. I'm about to check because I'm definitely gonna need Sundelions if I want to get through this. Sundelions, where are they? Okay, so I can get Sundelions from South Eldon, huh? South Eldon. Eldon is this area, right? South Eldon Sky Archipelago. And North Necluda Sky Archipelago. I've got a shrine of. I can't travel from here? What do you mean I can't travel from here? I can't travel anywhere? So I'm stuck here till I beat. I can't even save down here. Wow. So you're stuck here till you beat Ganon. That puts me in a spot. I could reload like one of my previous saves, but damn. I might have to do that. I really can't travel from here. That is... Wow, so it's like, yeah, you're gonna have to fight your way through Ganon or load a previous save. That is wild. I might have to do that though. Like I might actually have to do that. Cause I need Sundelions. If I try to just bang my head against this battle over and over, I might get it by like memorizing patterns and stuff, but it's annoying to me, honestly. I need to have like a couple Sundelions to fall back on. So that once we get to like the next bit, because it makes no sense to have like all of these high level healing items if my max health is drastically getting lower and lower each time. Okay, so where are the Sundelions? Is that a Sundelion? It is. Let me take a picture of it so I can get more. Okay, so add that to my scanner so that I can find a lot of them. There's another one. There's one right there. No, that's a stem bulb. They blend into the environment so well. Oh, there's a fairy there. Just one. Wait, no, is that another fairy over there? It is. I will take those two fairies. Why not? Are there any more? There's another one over there. Can you come down? I'd appreciate it if you came down. I believe there's just 3 here. That sucks. But hey, I can continue getting these Sundelions. What are these? Sky shrooms. By far one of the most useless things in the entire game. Let's see. All I need to do right now, I need to get a couple more sun shrooms. That would be great. There doesn't seem to be any more. That sucks. What's this over here? Is that also... Wait, no. I'm in the wrong place. I'm supposed to be in South Eldon Archipelago. That explains it. That explains why I only found like 5. I'll take a little bit more. Ow. Just gotta get a couple more. If I can get like a handful of potions worth, like I'd say a good number would be like 2-3 potions would be great. Is that one? Yeah, it is. How many Sundelions do I have right now? I've got 8. So if I can get like 15, that would be great. If I can get 15, that would be fantastic. I hate that they're all over the place. Like, am I asking for a whole lot to just have like a field of these things somewhere? I don't think I'm asking for a whole lot. I think that's a perfectly reasonable ask. I just want like just a couple more. Where are they? They have to be over here. Is that one right there? Oh, there's one. There's one right there. 2 actually. There's more over there. How many more, though? There's 1. Is there any more over here, or... I don't like how you're sending me over there! There's very little to grab onto over there. Is that one down there? No. It just kind of looks like it because they blend into the thing. What's there still left to do? I just want to get a couple Sundelions so I can make like 3 potions. 3 potions should probably be able to get me through the fight, I hope. Wait, no, why is it not beeping anymore? Now it's beeping again. Is it up here? I didn't even see that there. It's like I got jump scared by a whole platform. Yeah, I just need 2 more. Why is it sending me back in that direction? You just sent me over here. It's like I'm on a wild goose chase for plants. I should probably, I don't know why I'm checking like this stony terrain. Cause I don't think flowers can grow on like stone. Then again, I'm not a botanist. I'm not a florist. I could be way off. Flowers could probably grow wherever they damn well please. I don't know. God damn it. I hate the amiibo thing for that purpose. Because I'm playing on a pro controller. So it's like, oh, we can't detect an NFC reader. And it just gets really obnoxious with the error screen. And I'm just like, that's... I wish there was a way for that to silently fail instead of hitting me with like a big error message. It's like, I didn't even intend to hit the amiibo button. It's like, trust and believe me, I can find a better way to spend my time to be slamming action figures onto my controller. It's like, that would be very, very fantastic gameplay, I assure you. It's like, shit, the only reason I have amiibo in the first place is because of Breath of the Wild. Ultimately, didn't even really need them. It's like the only amiibo that I found helpful was like the one that you get for scanning the Zelda's amiibo. You got a light arrow, which all of the arrows traveled straight forward forever until they collided with something. I thought that was dope. Wasn't particularly strong or useful, so yeah. It's like, it was nice to have for like a minute. Then you realize, hey, this is just like a novelty weapon that sucks and you probably won't ever use it. And it broke like every other weapon, so... Which is crazy, because the Bow of Light is supposed to be like this sacred thing in Zelda lore. But I mean, if the Master Sword, probably one of the most sacred things in all of Zelda, can break, why would the Bow of Light be any different? It wouldn't be. Is there like... I need to get to Necluda. North Necluda, but the problem is that North Necluda doesn't have any shrine or anything associated with it, so there's no way of getting over there. I think you can launch yourself up from the tower below, but like, I don't want to have to do that just for 2 more plants. I wonder if you could grow the Sundalines. If I could grow the Sundalines, that would be fantastic. I'm not getting all the way over here, so yeah, I might have to launch myself up here just for 2. Ah, well, at least you can farm. I just read that you can farm the Sundalions in Hatano. That actually becomes the best place to get them once you start doing the Hatano side quests. I haven't done a single Hatano side quest, so it's not gonna help me much. I've never been to North Necluda Sky Archipelago. Okay, so there might be a shrine up here. I just haven't seen it because I've never been here before. I mean, I certainly don't see a shrine, so... But there are a lot of Sundelions here. Even from far away, there is a shrine. Okay, great, fantastic. I can't use it though. Damn it. I need to bring the shrine stone over here. And the shrine stone is all the way over there. So, what is this? This is new. It's like a magnet. Okay, it's like, I wish it's like a magnet would help it make more sense, but now I'm just wondering, why in the hell would I need a magnet in this game? Well, there's Sundelions over here, so I got the 2 that I needed, but there are a lot of, wow, there are a lot of Sundelions here. I kind of want to figure out a way to get that over there. And I think figuring out this magnet puzzle would go a long way. I mean, I could just... How much Zonite do I have? It's like... The number of Zonite that I have is going to... Let's see, can I get like 6 Zonite? And then this... We're about to... I'm cooking up a master plan here. This is gonna kill my battery life, but it's a necessary evil, I would like to imagine. All right. I don't know what the purpose of that magnet was. I'm not even gonna bother trying to figure it out. I got Sundelions to obtain. There are quite a few up here. Quite a few stam bulbs. Oh, I should... It would go a long way if I actually activated the shrine, wouldn't it? It's like, oh yeah. That thing that I just risked life and limb for, I'm gonna completely forget about it in 2.5 seconds. Do I need any more Sundelions or do I have them all? I want 2 more now. Just 2 more so that I can make 4 potions. I'm not seeing any though. It keeps beeping, but what's that stuff up there? Is that Zonite? No, that's a luminous stone deposit. Here's one. Can I get like 1 more? If I can get 1 more, that would be great.
Oh. Ah.
Mmm.
Hi.
Hey! Balthak. Hmm? Ah. Ah. Ma. Hmm? Ah.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah.
My Savage Lionel bow is gonna break soon. Man. I definitely was concentrating. I'm like deep in thought about things. But I feel like I'm confident enough that I can win this time. I hope. If I don't win, then God help us. Like, I hate that I have to redo this fight. Damn. Give me my bow back. Let's see. Let's use this one. No, not that. That one's dangerous. Is that it? I hope it's it. That's it. Right? Okay. Where are my fire fruits? I have to have like a healthy amount of these, right? Not even close. Ooh, with the combo. The Wombo Combo. Okay, let's go. Let's start picking up some of these drops. Okay, last one. Ain't nothing wrong with a little cheese. Goes great on burgers. Goes great on everything, actually. There isn't a single dish that cheese won't improve. Let's see, put this on. I can make my Royal Guard Claymore into... No, but it's gonna... If I do that, then... They stay frozen for quite a long time. Which makes the Ice Fruit ideal for crowd control. That's it, it's over. And I didn't have to use any of my Sundelion food. Okay, let's skip that. And it's time to battle Ganondorf. So like here is, from here on, it's just like, it's a battle from here on. Let's go in. I can't even save here. God damn, I can't say, I can do nothing here. The only thing you can do here is die. I love that Link pulls out the Master Sword just ready for the action. Settle down.
I'm with you, Link.
Talon. I'm gonna need all of the help that I can get right now, Talon.
I'll fight that Demon King.
My numbers mean nothing, but you can call in the whole squad of shadow clones? Got rid of one.
Down, Demon King.
Why is your sword so implausibly long? Oh, he's using the spear now. Okay. Ah, shit. Damn it! Do I look alright, Riju? Okay. Come on. Come on, Ganon. Why can you do that as big as you are? Second phase. And I'm all out of my Sundelion food. Damn. Really? You gonna do me like that? Nah! Yo! We are Dragon Ball Z fighting. What in the hell? Damn. Power of friendship ain't getting me out of this one. But I do have my 3 fairies on deck. Got him! I almost forgot who I was for a second. I gotta use all of my tools, all of the tools I have at my disposal. Wouldn't be a Zelda game if I didn't. I'm very confused right now. This is probably the hypest cutscene we've ever had in a Zelda game, though. What is going on? Yo, what is going on? What the hell? Nah, Nintendo, you really got to work on these loading screens. Because it's like... Now, this is a very long loading screen, time. I need like a SSD on my Switch or something. If I was emulating, it would have been way faster than that. Don't tempt me, Nintendo. Then again, I shouldn't even joke about that because they'll have lawyers typing up a cease and desist and having it shot directly to however they can find to get in contact with me tonight. I'll just hear knocking on my door randomly as soon as this stream is over, and it's just a guy in a black suit and sunglasses with Nintendo letterhead in his hand. Oh, he turned into a dragon. The Draconified Demon King. So he's a dragon now, okay. This is new even for Ganondorf. Turning into a dragon is definitely something. The Light Dragon. This has to be the dopest cutscene in any Zelda game ever. You'd have to go into the depths of like Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword to find something that even comes close to that. With the Master Sword again. Link is ready for the action. fighting a giant dragon and he's just with it. Am I controlling the dragon? I have no idea what's going on. No, I'm controlling Link. Light Dragon! Light Dragon! Thanks for the assist! I was about to be a Link pancake. So what exactly is the play here? Am I supposed to grab on to the demon dragon? Like what? I have faith in you, Light Dragon. I no longer have faith in you, Light Dragon. You are forgiven, Light Dragon. What is the play here? I'm very confused as to how I'm supposed to proceed. Where did he even go? Why is it so hard to land on this dude? Okay, so landing on him causes you to take damage. Got it. Light Dragon! There we go. Can I take a picture of the demon dragon? No, it doesn't seem like it. You can't even press the button to change your powers. Oh, you can. Okay, cool. So I want a picture of demon dragon. I'm not getting it though, unfortunately. I don't think this is a very good boss. Like, I'm just not, well, I mean, to be fair, I am using a crappy bow, but like, I'm just not dealing damage to the little weak spots. Like, that kind of sucks. We went from such a great boss battle to this. It's kind of like Calamity Ganon again. Which is not a compliment, nor is it a favorable comparison. It's like my means of like getting around is gliding. It's just. Now I'm falling again. Light Dragon, I need your assistance! There we go. So this is pretty much just the gameplay loop for this? Like, skydiving down, hit the little pustules, and then float back up? I mean, it's not the most interesting final boss battle, which just means the Breath of the Wild is, like, this is 2 for 2 for like mediocre boss battles. Because Dark Beast Ganon wasn't great. The best thing about Dark Beast Ganon was the like you being able to use like the light bow. Other than that, Dark Beast Ganon wasn't great. It wasn't even a remarkable boss. Well, and being able to pull off tricks with the sword and like floating up fire with the paraglider, like there were some interesting things there, but this is just that done worse. What really sucks is that usually when you're around a dragon, it kicks up like this like gusts of wind. It's not even doing that here, which would have made this feel better, I guess. It's also not utilizing any of like the core mechanics of the game, which was like auto building and using your abilities. Although, to be fair, maybe you could like use recall to knock back one of his blasts or something. That would be cool. No, you can't do that. It's like, you can't do that. That would have been cool, using recall to like knock back one of his blasts. This just feels so uninspired. The final boss is where like it's supposed to all come together. This is what you're like, the opening and the ending of a game are supposed to be like the most memorable things, because the opening is what hooks you into the game and the ending is what your entire experience up until then had led to. You're not supposed to fumble either of those, because if a game has a bad ending, I'm not going to have any reason to try to get to the middle and the end, you know? And if a game has a bad ending, then it just makes everything feel pointless. There's a reason why people look back at Mass Effect 3. As good as Mass Effect 3 was, people look back at Mass Effect 3 and go, yeah, that was shit because of how badly they fumbled the ending. You're fumbling the ending here. It's like, this just feels so uninspired and tacked on, which is weird because like the Ganondorf battle was fantastic, but this is just weird. It's like, I love how the dragon is just so derpy that like she struggles to catch you sometimes. What's going on with this game? It's really struggling here. Like, it's so weird. What am I even supposed to do here? Like, what exactly is the play? Can I use recall to send? No. Then like what? What's the point? This just feels so weird and tacked on. Let's use something stronger. Where's like the Gibdo things? Okay, that pustule exploded. And it's like my sense of depth is just so weird here. It makes actually landing these shots feel kind of difficult, I gotta say. And there's a missed opportunity to hit the boss, so now I just have to fall down, wait for the dragon to catch me, and then I go back up top and try again. It's such a weird gameplay loop. At least I can heal again. That's appreciated. Oh, finally, the light dragon can catch me without finagling through the clouds. That's one more pustule down. How many are left? There's one. Oh, so if you land in the pustule, you can hit it with the Master Sword. That makes things a little bit better. Just have one more. You know what power would have come really in handy here? You know, Tullins. That would have been nice. Come on, Light Dragon. Why are you so bad at catching me? It looks a lot more exciting than it actually is, believe me. It's such a weird boss battle. I kind of wish the Light Dragon did more. Okay, where's the pustule? Where is it? It's all the way back there. Alright, Light Dragon, save me. There we go. There it is. It's like towards the back. Are there more? Okay, I'm guessing he's entering his final phase. Because everything's turning red. No relation to the Disney movie, I assure you. It's a blood moon! That's kind of a cool aesthetic. Now he's just got one left on his head. Damn. And that's it. That's it. Final attack. Oh, that was that cutscene was cooler than the boss battle was. And the secret stone is destroyed. The Breath of the Wild theme. What in the hell? Explodes into like a Dragon Ball Z blast. Destroy Ganondorf, let's go! What in the Kingdom Hearts? Sonia and Rauru. Zelda! And Link has his arm back. What is even going on at this point? There we go, the main theme. We got one last thing to do. We gotta save the princess. I got you, Zelda. I like that. It's a reversal of earlier. Like in the beginning of the game, he reaches out for Zelda and he couldn't get her because his arm was corrupted. Now he's fully back and he saves her. That's a nice way to end the game, with a callback to the original. Well, not the original, the beginning. That's dope. I hope both of y'all can swim. I like how Link is still wearing the Fierce Deity pants. That's hilarious.
Link, how are you?
That was definitely an awesome playthrough. Until the end. It got weird towards the end. I don't know why.
We reached you, after all.
The Master Sword is back.
He's gone. The Demon King. I'm not in a dream, right?
He's only gone for the next 100 years. Calm down, Zelda. He'll be back.
Link, you really did.
He'll be back in 100 years. It's fine.
But how am I? No, I understand. I had been sleeping all this time.
He's gotta have pants around the princess. Yeah. His modesty pants.
Like a warm, loving embrace. I woke up.
But there's still the small matter of Hyrule Castle floating in the sky.
Thank you.
You would think that it would lower at some point, but
I met such wonderful people. I saw Hyrule as it was. I have so much to tell you. So much happened. Oh, Link. I'm home.
Okay, the ending stuck the landing. The ending stuck the landing. I'll give it that. That was cool. There we go! The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom! We finally reached the end! That was an experience. That was pretty cool. Like, I gotta say, that was definitely pretty cool. I enjoyed that thoroughly. There were some parts that lost me, but like for the most part, that was a good game. It definitely gets high marks from me. I didn't like Breath of the Wild, so this is actually really good. This is one of those sequels that actually makes me want to go back and play the original game. Even though I hated Breath of the Wild, this was so good that it's making me want to go back and give it a second chance. It's like, yeah, you certainly were around for like the vast majority of the journey. I think you only missed like 2 streams. And I don't think much happened in those 2 streams, so you didn't really miss much. I appreciate that. It's like, and you managed to catch the finale. That's probably the thing that counts the most. Like, you got to see it end. That's like the most important things to catch. Beginnings and endings. There were trials and tribulations, but we made it to the end. Oh, it's like that. The kids have there's so much time to just play these games. And some of them get really good at it. A lot of them don't, but they're clearing these games in like days. Whenever I see somebody that's just like, oh, yeah, I beat this game in like 2 days, and it's just like, what? 2 days? I don't know, I could have probably beaten the game in 2 days if I wasn't streaming it. So I think the original Breath of the Wild only took me like 14 hours. Okay, what is bomb launching? You're losing me with that. Like, what is bomb launching? Is that like some sort of speedrunner tech I don't know about? Is there like some new tricks that I need to learn? Oh, if it was Breath of the Wild tech, then I'm sure I don't know it. Like, Breath of the Wild, I didn't even bother with all of that. I saw people doing all these insane things with like stasis, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. So I didn't even bother. The main theme. I love this theme already. It's so iconic. I just love that flourish. Dun, 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 ba-da-da-da-da. This is probably the greatest theme in a Zelda game that I've heard so far. It's like, it's so iconic, and we've only had this theme for like a couple months, and it's so iconic. Ah, the shaking of the hands with all the sages. The Yonobos is a fist bump. I love that the Breath of the Wild theme comes through. Like, this is just amazing. It's one of those pieces of music where you feel it and you just get hyped for some reason. I want to see more of this game and how people break it. Oh, I am looking forward to seeing how people break this game. I went on a full rant, I think it might have been like before you joined the stream, about how I'm kind of bummed out that there isn't a way to like share your auto build creations. I feel like there should have been a way to like share your auto build creations with people online. That would have been like a great way to build up a community for this game, but I guess Nintendo is just against that on some weird principle. I don't know. I don't get it. So now the only people that are going to be able to share their designs are like people who hack their Switch and have homebrew and stuff. And I feel like that kind of cuts out maybe 80% of Switch owners, which sucks because this game has already sold, I think, 12 million copies in like a week. So that's a lot of copies in the wild of people that could be sharing their stuff. Oh man, it's over. It's over. It's really over. That's it. That's Tears of the Kingdom. It's done. It's over. What can I even say about this game? This game was fantastic. Like I've said it multiple times in this playthrough. As somebody who didn't like Breath of the Wild, I'm kind of waffling back and forth as somebody who didn't like Breath of the Wild and somebody who hated Breath of the Wild. This was a good sequel. It almost kind of washes the taste of Breath of the Wild out of your mouth. It was a fantastic game. It was Zelda. It felt like Zelda. Everything about it screams Zelda, like the locales, the lore. I like that it was like really story heavy, even though it was kind of like that kind of choose your own adventure kind of thing with Breath of the Wild, where it was non-linear and it lets you kind of go however you want it, but it had lore, it had story, it had world building, it had everything that made a Zelda game a Zelda game. This is I don't like using the ranking system for games. I really don't like using the ranking system, because every time I try to give a game like a blah 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 out of 10, I feel like I have the number in my head already, and then I'm just trying to like backwards rationalize why I gave it the number that I gave it. So I don't do that anymore. I just rate games on whether or not I would recommend something and how much that I enjoyed the game in the time that I played it, and I enjoyed this thoroughly. Which, in my opinion, is like it's damn close. Like it's either like a 9 or a 10 out of 10. I rarely give anything a 9 or a 10 out of 10. I love Sonic Frontiers to bits, and I would give that like a 7.5, an 8, maybe 8.5. This game gets like a solid 9, 10 maybe. I made it entertaining with commentary. I would hope so. That was one of the things that I set out to do, and I'm glad that someone thinks that I managed to succeed at that. That makes me feel good. I got to share this with everybody. I got to have a fun time, and I got to make entertaining content that people enjoyed. I'm going to have to keep that up. I don't know what I'm going to play next after this. I think I might play Sonic Project 06. I keep saying that I'm going to play Sonic Project 06. I definitely don't know. I'm going to have to sit and think about where I go from here. I'm going to continue playing this game. Like every now and again, I might do like a stream where I'm just, I said that I might want to do something, because when I did my Breath of the Wild playthrough in 2015, which is like still on the channel and it's awful. I wouldn't recommend going back and looking at any of my videos before at least like last year, because microphone quality was awful. The quality of the streams were awful, because a lot of them were like, the bitrate was like 2000. I was like on crappy internet. Now I've got like a better tier of internet, and like we're over here streaming at like, I think the bitrate is the bitrate's 1500. No, not 1500, 15,000 actually. It's 15K. And we haven't dropped any frames all stream. I appreciate that. So I'm running on better hardware. I'm running on better internet. The quality is fantastic. But all of that to say, back in 2015, when I was doing my Breath of the Wild playthrough, I had a segment where it was just, we wouldn't do any story content. We would just be running around doing side quests. And I called it Sucking at Side Quests, mostly because I thought the name was funny. And I don't think anybody else had a segment called Sucking at Side Quests, so that was kind of like my thing, where I was just running around playing the game, not doing any story content, doing side quests as the name suggested, and because I was so bad at the shrines, sucking at side quests just it worked. It worked. So I might bring that back, where it's just like, it's just a stream of me playing this game and there's like no goal. It's just me having fun. And I might bring that back every now and again. It's not going to be like my main content or whatever. It's just going to be like something, well, like if I don't have something to play but I want to stream, I might just stream TOTK and have some fun with it. But yeah, that was an experience, man. I don't know what else I can say. it is 1 a.m. by my local time, so I think I'm gonna get up out of here, but that was so much fun. We've been streaming for 6 hours, 27 minutes, 39 seconds, 40 seconds, 41 seconds, 42 seconds. We've been streaming for 6 hours. It's been a blast. I am so appreciative for Fuzzy Gaming to stop by in the chat, keep me company while I was playing this game. It was an experience, and it would have probably been a lot boring if there was no one in the chat. So I'm very thankful for that, and I don't know what the next content you're going to see on the channel is. I wish I could tell you. It's probably going to be Sonic Project 06. I don't really have any games that I want to play until... No. Final Fantasy 16 comes out... When is that? Like June or July? I don't know if I want to play Final Fantasy 16, to be honest. Not on the channel. Like, I might play it, but I'm probably not going to play it on the channel. I'll see how I feel. But I don't really have any games coming out that I want to play until at least August. I want to play Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which... Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, for anybody that doesn't know, it's like the spiritual successor to Jet Set Radio. It's got skating and graffiti and a soundtrack by Hideki Naganuma, who... If you found my channel through Sonic content, Hideki Naganuma was the producer of the soundtrack for Sonic Rush and Sonic Rush Adventure and Jet Set Radio. So he's got some funky beats. He's like everybody's funky Family Guy obsessed uncle. I follow him on Twitter. He's a pretty cool guy. His soundtracks are dope. And that's probably what I'm looking forward to the most in Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, because it's going to be Hideki Naganuma back in like a Jet Set Radio kind of setting where he can like really cut loose. And it's gonna have skating and graffiti, and it's gonna have wacky stuff going on in like the Shibuya region in Japan and whatnot. I'm looking forward to playing that because it's been like 20 years since we had a Jet Set Radio game, because the last Jet Set Radio game came out in 2000 for the original Xbox. So I'm looking forward to finally having a spiritual successor for that. It comes out like I think August 7th. I will definitely be playing that on the channel unless something drastic and catastrophic happens where I can't. But yeah, that's all I got. And I am glad that you were glad that you could keep me company. But I'm going to get up out of here, guys. You guys have been awesome. If you stuck with this playthrough to the end, I appreciate you. Oh my God, this was a fun thing. I don't know what I'm going to do next. I really don't know what I'm going to do next. What I'm going to do now in the interim is I'm probably going to play a little bit more of this game. I'm going to level up my armors and stuff. I'm going to play for like an hour after I end the stream and just bask in the glory of this game. But that does it for this one, guys. I'm feeling a weird sense of contentness and satisfaction. It's rare that like I walk away from a game feeling this happy. It has to be a really good game. The last time I felt this was like Sonic Frontiers, and that was like in November. So I'm gonna get up out of here, guys. I have been Nazo. You guys have been awesome. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna see you, but I hope the next time I see you, I'm gonna have a banger like this to play. And yeah, man, I'm gonna get up out of here. Peace.